What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Untold Odysseys for our new game, Gate at Proxima B. How's everybody doing? Ready to play. And like all things, Dread is late because obviously I can never be on time for shit when it comes to D&D. So we're just gonna roll right into it. So do you guys want to do introductions, or you guys just want to roll right into playing? All right. All right. Sammy, everybody else said other way. Sammy says, "Let's play." So let's play. You will learn the new voices and the new people shortly. Yeah. So, all right. In which case, everybody's on the home screen. You can actually for those of you new to Foundry, you can actually collapse the whole sidebar view. So like the chat and all that stuff, you can actually collapse that if you so choose. All the way in the upper right hand corner, there is just a collapse or expand arrow, and you can click that and it'll go away. Okay. Thumbs up. Okay. You'll see why I said that here in just a second. Also, Ghost Voice is not being used, so any music or sound effects or anything will come in from Foundry. All right, so do with that what you will. All right. Somebody say something for me real quick. I just want to make sure everybody else can hear you. Yeah, apparently.
You don't want to wake up the kids, Sammy.
I did that just for Dread.
You don't want to wake up the kids. We want to have our game.
That is set for chat as well. Good. And that is set for chat. I'm glad that I checked that because apparently you guys were not being heard. So, glad that I checked that. So on the upper right hand corner, there's a little musical note. Okay, you guys have your own global volume controls. All right. So if it is super loud in your ear and you want to be able to turn it down, I would suggest probably turning down the playlist. I actually turn the ambient all the way down on my games because I don't necessarily need to hear the engine hum or whatever it may be. In the interface all the way down. So I would recommend turning the playlist down to a maximum of about 33%. Okay, because some of these tracks are a little loud, right? And I don't want to blow anybody's eardrums out. Okay, but you guys have control of your own. Use it however it is that you will. Okay.
All right.
All right, I believe other than that, we will learn together as we go on how to be able to use Foundry. All right?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody can hear me nice and well, right? Everybody's good?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So, then we will actually start. In the early 25th century, corporations have finally taken over all individual governments. They have combined their powers to create one ruling power under their control. No longer would they have things like oversight to stop them from achieving their goals. Companies have chosen profits and innovation over everything else. Because of this, technology has exploded and exponentially increased the reach and power of humanity. Things never thought possible or even pure fantasy are now in reach. It was said that nothing would ever stop the corporations. Come on, you can do it. But like all good things, someone always takes advantage of those less fortunate than themselves. Once the people had finally had enough, they would rise up. Countless uprisings from the impoverished to being saddled with crushing debt would tear down cities. Being forced to live in areas that many considered uninhabitable, those too poor were forced to move to less polluted areas. corporations came up with a solution. Join their special forces for 5 years and be elevated in your status. Now corporations had their own military to fight any resistance. In the late 28th century, Avalon Holdings tried to harness the power of the sun to create a superweapon no one could stand against. The weapon worked, but with more power than anyone could have predicted. It happened slowly at first, but as time passed, earthquakes, storms, and other natural disasters began to increase in frequency. The weapon had caused the Earth's atmosphere to start changing, to become uninhabitable to the human populace. It seems that humans would need to leave the Earth behind. And so, space exploration and ways to find how to increase human resilience became the next focus for the corporations. The corporations had an answer immediately, for a price, of course. Sply Incorporated introduced a way to bring an animal's natural immunities to that of the human through RNA splicing. It took little time for humanity to quickly forsake their old bodies for those of a more bestial nature. By the mid-29th century, finding a pure-blooded human was an extreme rarity. The new humanity, as it became to be known, would continue to push the boundaries and find ways to create mythical creatures. By the dawn of the third millennium, you could find elves, dragonborn, or even elementals on the city streets. Oh. Of course it did. God damn it. As humanity altered themselves, a new planet would be discovered, providing an answer to what was next. Planet Proxima B was deemed to be the best solution for the future of new humanity. A mission was launched to begin terraforming the planet by the Union Aerospace Corporation. The process would take nearly half a century, but with advances in gene splicing, humanity would be able to weather the storms. Construction of a faster-than-light travel system would be built on Earth as well as Proxima B. The Union Aerospace Corporation would be known as the heroes of humanity once their plan succeeded. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Sometimes Foundry doesn't like to play very well. A new tax was placed on all new humanity with the notion it would be used to save everyone. After the 20-year of travel, the ship named Survivor had reached its destination. Constructing a space station to monitor Proxima B, as well as planet-side terraforming stations, everything seemed to be going well. Then...
Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun. 5 years and later, however, the portal suddenly went dark and all contact was lost. Decommissioning the portal and scrapping the operation. Unofficially, they have sent a new crew to find out what happened. Now you find yourself looking at
Oh boy.
There we
boy.
go. We're going fast.
You gotta go fast. It's all about That was mad loud in my ear.
I mean, it's jamming though.
It is jamming.
It's a banger.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We gotta do what we gotta do. Alright?
All right.
Alright. And with that, we'll move over to meet our crew. Configuration. I should be able to observe everything. So, we will actually start in the back. Actually, I won't do that to you. Instead, I'm going to do that to Sammy because, you know, why not? Nah, let's do that to
That's
the
what you
captain.
get.
Let's do that to the captain.
Yeah, captain's first.
Oh boy.
We will meet our captain. Starting up first, Alfie, if you would please introduce yourself, as you are the captain of the ITX Chapel.
Okay. Alfie is a Loxodon artificer who's been around for a while, doing his space travels. What you would call a space sailor at this point. He's been a crew member. He's been a quartermaster, and now he's worked up his way to become a captain. At least trying his best to become a captain on this mission. Not exactly sure if this is a, well, we'll talk about that later. So it's the first time to really taking his chance at really running a crew. But he's confident because he has friends along on this trip. And that's pretty much all there is for him now.
Alright. Well, speaking of friends, maybe not to you, but let's talk about Carrick. Carrick, if you would please.
Carrick is a bugbear, technically a fighter. He's a completely legitimate businessman and arms deal connoisseur. He just really likes his guns. He runs many enterprises across the solar systems. Makes a nice hefty profit. A few years ago, there was a big misunderstanding. There's just some paperwork. It was just a mess, but it's all right. He's been on his good behavior, being the upstanding citizen that he is. So when they needed someone who was an expert at guns and armory, they called him up and said, "Carrick, would you like to join this mission?" He said, "Of course. But if I'm going on this mission, you obviously you're getting me. You're getting the best. You should also bring my associate Kyle, who is Kyle. Go ahead."
All right, then we'll move over to Kyle. Because Kyle just so happens to be on the deck as well.
I'm Kyle.
Man,
Well, all
of
right.
little words. Just
He's got a charisma of 8, man.
Same.
See, this is one of the reasons why Carrick and Kyle are such wonderful associates, because you see, Kyle is a genius, an absolute savant when it comes to anything technology related. And so, you know, he does the most amazing tinkering work. He knows things about technology that you and I could only dream of. And I speak for him when he needs it.
And I'm better at hiding from the police.
Yep, you are correct, Kyle.
You never have to, you know, not that you would ever have to hide from the police, you know. 'cause
Yeah,
I heard
not that you
guys
would
are
ever,
all up
but
and up. You guys are definitely.
I've got paperwork for that.
Yep.
By the way,
completely
what's the most valuable part on this ship? What's the engine on this? You know, asking for me.
He needs to know because he's a tinkerer, you see. He needs to know all the specs.
You should definitely
Yeah.
Obviously.
ask Alfie about that. You know, your captain.
Man, I'm a jailbreak that motherfucker.
Alright, moving
Should
a
I
little
say
bit
that out
farther
loud?
back. You'll find Tick messing around with the mainframe on the computer, or on the space station, or on the spaceship. I will wake up shortly. Tick, if you would please introduce yourself.
Tick is a Paragon, so who's always focused on speed and time. He thinks that we're late to everything, so he's just trying to hurry up everybody to get things done as fast as possible. And he hops around a lot, so he's currently messing with the mainframe, trying to see how to get this to move faster. Saying, "Light speed not fast enough. What's faster? How do we go faster? Gotta go fast."
He's always late for a very important date, and so has been
Yes.
codenamed Wonderland. Moving a little bit farther back, the always hungry individual, the large hippo,
Oh boy.
Griff, if you would please.
Yo, me. Yeah, Griff is a GIF, cleric. He's really a man of few words. Doesn't talk a lot. Wears a gas mask, not gas, like wears a mask all the time. Has a bit of a breathy voice, and carries around a revolver and another weirdly shaped, bigger gun that doesn't seem to be shooting normal bullets. More of a contains a bit of syringes and medical care equipment. Yeah, that is it.
And for absolutely no reason at all, on the very back of the ship, near the engine, we have the most slender individual, but for whatever reason, the most heaviest. Spiffy.
Spiffy is an android. He is an artificial person. It stands. His name is an acronym that was given to him and his entire model designation. He is the semi-autonomous platform for integrated firearms economy model. He underwent extensive beta testing in urban pacification, and he's very happy to be here, maximizing corporate profits.
Sounds that he will, get along extremely well with Alfie, the captain. Not so well with a couple other individuals on the ship. Just saying.
We'll see.
With that, you guys are still in the middle of travel, headed to Proxima B. It will be a little while, but I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a chance to interact, and we'll move over to you toward the rest of you. As I will turn the reins over to you.
You see, Tick rush up to the captain and he says, Captain, we gotta go faster. We're late. I'm late. I need to get this over with as quick as possible. All your equipment is out of date. What can we do about this?
Are you familiar how spaceships work?
Oh my God! Why do you talk so slow? Come on! Can we just spit it out?
There's no pedal that I can just push to make this go faster. I understand what there's Griff, do you have anything to, do your thing that you usually do to patients who need to calm the fuck down?
I'll try to grab sorry, what was the name again? I'm really bad at names.
About Tick?
Yeah, he'll try to grab Tick by the shoulder, kinda nods a bit and say, "Patience, please."
Always late. We got a schedule to keep, guys. Come on. Hi.
Right.
Wait,
Not.
and plenty of time. Don't you worry. When we get there, we'll get there.
Well, there's something we can do preemptively before we get there. Is check on everyone's gear. What do you guys have on? What is? Do you need anything?
Need.
Yes.
More
you have
pockets.
Oh, that's useful. You have the new Air Force 15s. Make us move a little faster.
Well, I don't have that, but I can make you move back to where you came from real fucking fast.
I don't know if you can keep up with me.
I
Fairly
assume
speedy,
not.
Captain.
If
I
you
would always
want-
take more guns. You can't go wrong with more guns. And he points to like the massive rifles and revolvers and shit strapped to his back.
Well, I don't think I can help you with that, but I believe you have that covered. Anyhow, by the way, is everyone clear on what our mission here will be?
Get shit done as quick as possible.
Well, that's called sprinting. It's not the mission we are on.
I mean, if you see any interesting looking wrecked ships outside, just you should pull over. For reasons.
You should.
Well,
You see, we could probably use as much power as possible on this mission, and Kyle is absolutely amazing at making anything work. So that's actually a very good idea. If we do see one, I would recommend that. It would increase our chances of making the mission more successful.
And we can probably scavenge the engines to make us move faster. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do that.
Excellent.
Let's do that.
Excellent. Yeah, C-Tick has a very good
do,
point.
Do you believe it will make us get there faster if we stop on the way?
Actually, that's a good point. We shouldn't stop. We shouldn't stop at all.
Yes,
Gotta keep
yes.
moving, gotta keep moving.
But I could upgrade the exhaust manifold.
While I do say, Tick, I would appreciate it if you gave some thought before you speak. I understand being in a hurry is, well, suits some people better than others. But on this mission, we have to at least be somewhat careful. So, if you don't mind, try and take a few less steps. And other than that, by the time we get to Proxima P, to get to our mission, to be clear, we want to find out exactly why the portals have been, well, shut down. And we will surely find tech on the ground that you can salvage and do whatever you want with. But on our way, just try to prepare when we get to land. We won't be making any stops on the way, if possible.
Sounds simple
Okay.
enough.
Well
Are there
said.
any speakers on the consoles that just
I'm sure there's
Maybe
speakers
aren't
all
important.
over the ship.
okay.
Pressing a button on the console, bling, bling, bling.
I'm just gonna look for a small one to try and liberate so that I can add it to one of my little drones.
Captain Alfie, the level 3 diagnostic you requested is completed. Engines are running at 78% efficiency.
Well, that's not exactly, well, the greatest number I've heard.
It's the best I've seen them at.
Well,
Well, that's simply
Granted,
because
this
Kyle
is my first
hasn't
time
been-
running the diagnostic.
Well, I would imagine you would know how statistics work. Like
Yes.
one time being the best isn't exactly what. Well, okay. Um, do you have any ideas how we could improve them?
I do not.
Well, that's wonderful.
You'll pardon me, Captain. You will remember this is indeed why I insisted that my good associate Kyle come, because he is an absolute wizard, savant when it comes to technology. He will be able to increase the efficiency. Oh, don't you even worry.
No, I think I have the perfect thing here. Spiff and Kyle, you could work together on this. Go over to whatever the analytics you got over those whatever you got, and go over. Try and make it faster. I'm sure Tick would appreciate it if we got there faster too.
Yes, as fast as possible.
Yes. Can you help them by any chance too? You were the hacker after all. I assume there's some software site that you can do something about that.
Yes, of course. I can hack. I can make anything go faster.
Oh, okay. Well, it seems like you are a trio just perfect for the job. Why don't you try and go over that?
Would be happy to.
Can I see your voice unit?
I would recommend not to show it.
But get hey, damn it.
Man, I should be captain next time. That guy speaks so slow.
So, Kyle, as you called yourself.
Yes.
You get the honor of the first roll, and you've heard I love perception checks.
Okay.
So we're gonna do perception checks as you're walking yourself back to the back of the ship.
Perception or investigation or insight, and can I use my passive on that and be lazy?
So I'm never real big on passives. I'll be honest with you. As a DM, I do love my perception checks.
That's fair. I too love making people roll for shit. Damn, it's a very low roll.
Very
awful.
low roll. Yeah, 19. Very low roll.
You're 19.
You know. Okay.
Shame.
Mentally increases all DCs for the rest of the game. All right. So as you're walking back, you know you got the normal stuff. You've salvaged around a few ships before, right? But something catches your eye that you know, every once in a while the corporations have something special on a ship. And you know you're looking around, and this rather large crate, it's got a lot of extra, like, when I say high-tech locks, these things are absolutely state-of-the-art and unbreakable.
Oh my. Could Asterisk help me with that?
I mean, you can definitely try, but I will tell you, when I say that these things are unbreakable, I mean corporations have perfected their locking systems after 3,000 years.
But can he... I'm basically asking if I can use my homunculus to use the aid action to give me advantage on this, this check, is all.
Sure, go for it.
Cool. And, do you just use sleight of hand, or should I actually make a skill for thieves' tools?
So... Let's just use sleight of hand, to be honest with you.
Cool.
I'm saying, this is damn nearly impossible. Still nearly impossible, even with 25.
Yeah, it wasn't a great roll.
As you try to get in, start kind of moving around, your homunculus coming out. And in fact, actually, if you are calling your homunculus out, why don't you actually bring your homunculus out? How about that? Apparently, it's a little guy. If you want, I can definitely make that thing way bigger.
Sure.
Let's make this thing bigger. We'll just do it
That's probably my fault, actually.
Yo, Spiff, where's Kyle? When they right behind us? When he right behind us? Where's he at? Come on, man. I get this stuff done.
Kyle seems to be easily distracted.
Hey, everyone's just.
Hmm.
If you're trying to
Can I
crawl
try
out,
this again?
I will not actually allow you to try that one. Or not so soon, at least. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say that it's impossible. But
I guess I should
Kyle.
cheese it for now.
As you're kind of
Are
going around
you
in there,
coming?
It just it rebuffs every attempt for you to be able to do it. You try to plug into to one of these ports, try to figure out how to be able to. You may not be the hacker of the situation, but as you're trying to go in there, it seems to be changing its code each and every time you come anywhere close. All of a sudden, the code changes. It's just
Interesting.
whatever it is. The corporations really don't want anyone inside that code.
I will have to revisit that. Maybe do some arcane checkery first, see if I can bypass that and also do stuff. I don't know.
All right. Kyle has come into the back. And sitting with has finally arrived. What are you guys looking to do back there?
Finally, let's get this done. Come on, guys. Spiff, what are we trying to do?
We're trying to maximize efficiency of the engines.
All right, let's go. You should see Tick starts to hack the engine.
I will aid.
All right. So, just to let you guys know what I'm going to kind of do on most of these skill checks, right? We're gonna have one roll, however it is. If you want to aid, one person roll before I tell you what it is, when it is, so on and so forth. We will decide that first, and then I will have someone doing the roll. What I'm not really trying to get into is saying, okay, he failed, let's try again, right? Because that kind of defeats the purpose of rolling anything. So, he's rolling, you're aiding. So, advantage, and you know what this is going to come down to, at least for this check. This is going to be an Arcana check. So,
And Tick will do like a quick bit of research before he hacks, which is guidance, just so you know.
very well.
Quick Google search.
I can do that. I forgot.
Checking Stack
Tutorial
Overflow.
videos.
Get some tutorial videos. By all means, go ahead and make your roll, my friend.
Yep. All right.
While they are doing that, can I inspect the engine just so that I can try to make a mental list of parts? That way, if we're out and I find something that looks like it might help the engine, I can grab it.
Oh yeah, let's do that. That's 100%. That would
Excellent.
probably be an investigation check.
Cool.
All right, a 33 Tick.
Yep.
How much you roll me a? So we said 78% earlier, correct? Why don't
Yes.
you roll me a D20, please?
All right.
$15. As the rest of you are sitting in the hold, all of a sudden you just feel yourself go a little bit farther back in your chair as you increase efficiency by approximately 15%.
I assume there's like a GPS thing here telling us the time estimate of arrival.
All right. Yeah, you just see the numbers go. Tick, 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 tick.
Looks good.
So as you on the other end, Kyle, you actually with the 17, you start going around. You notice someone's done kind of a crappy job at maintaining this thing. There's a few nuts and bolts that aren't quite at the right torque spec. Right? You got the And they've got the markings. They seem a little loose. You know, another one you see a hose with just a pinhole, right, coming out of it, and it's just spewing some steam and some other things. You see some frayed wires. It's just like, well, someone's done a real shitty job. You know, for such an important mission for the corporation, they have not set you up for success.
Man. I guess I should try to fix what I can. I don't think I want to steal anything anymore off this engine, though.
So,
It's like robbing a Goodwill.
so definitely, unfortunately, well, let's find out. Let's bring it down to a roll. Not even sure what would be an actual good roll for this. Given, I'm sure you could find wires. Being a tinker of sorts, I'm sure you can find some wires somewhere, somehow, somewhere on this ship. Is all I'm saying.
I could just take it from a non-essential system, like the speakers, and then I could take the speakers and add them to one of my drones, just saying.
I see what you're saying. If that's what you want to do, I'm not even going to make you roll, because at this point, I would just... I think your backstory is going to let you... let that slide. Okay. So,
yeah, cool.
Where would you like to take the speakers from? They're all over the ship. Is there any particular place that you want to take them?
Spiff.
The captain's quarters.
Quarters.
Love it.
Look, if he needs to make an announcement, he's already going to know what his announcement is. He doesn't need to hear an announcement.
So, if there's ever a place for captain's quarters, it would probably be located right around there.
Okay.
You can actually click on the door. You should be able to open them. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
So as she's taking apart this speaker, gaining some wires and whatnot, she may be able to find some hoses or something somewhere around the ship, to at least or something to plug that hole, as it were, right, for the hose. She's going to be able to find the wires. I think you should be able to properly torque things. I figure you probably have a wrench or two on you.
I do. Also, I figure duct tape is probably standard part of a thieves' toolkit,
In the future?
I mean, a totally legit businessman kit.
Totally
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm just gonna take some stuff. 'Cause why not, yeah? Speakers. I'm gonna put a little radio in my dude, that'll be fun. Play some tunes.
What's your passive investigation?
My passive investigation? That is 20. It is the lowest of my passives.
I really am. Those numbers are like going on right now.
Hey, Dredd.
You see the thing spinning.
Dredd, you know how it feels whenever you're like, oh, I rolled a 2. All right, so my score is 38. This is what it feels like. Now you know.
Only in persuasion, okay? I only have one stat that does this, not 15. Alright, so, all jokes aside, you do see a small book. It also has a lock on it. But this particular one has the emblem of the UAC on it.
Feel compelled to open that, or try to.
If that's what you would like to try to do, go ahead and roll me the sleight of hand. I'm afraid to even ask what the modifier is on this thing. You're still gonna do it.
I was so good at stuff.
There's nothing crazy. So, however, Alfie, before we get to her actually reading what's inside, your little Star Trek pen communicator thing, right? You just hear, boop. Someone has opened your book that was given by the UAC with extra special information in it. Your eyes only kind of thing.
Well, I have to go.
As kind of walking away, before you get too far, Alfie, right? She does get a few things. So as you're in this book, you find the objective for the mission, right? Okay, right? It's the portal. It is what it is. But there's another page. You flip past it, and it's cancellation order for the captain for the portal.
That's weird.
It's a little weird. You keep searching. There's more pages to go. It's up to you.
If I'm gonna keep being nosy, then I'm gonna want to have a lookout of some sort.
So be it. If you want to send your homunculus out, or if you want to bring in any of your others, it is your choice.
I could, I'll have Ward keep an eye out in the hallway. And, you know, Ward can be set to distract the captain if he sees him.
I put Ward on the map. He's below the door there. Should be able to still click on him. Not there? Let's move him right there. How about that? So you can actually see him.
Oh, there we go. Tiny man. Hello, tiny little bird.
Little owl. Little owl.
Hoot.
You guys get a little hoot hoot action. Hoot hoot.
Little mechanical hoot hoot.
Although in the picture, he's a big hoot hoot because he's on top of the car and he ain't small at all.
That's true. It's a little car. It's an RC car.
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna justify that.
So as soon as you bring it
Okay.
in, he's going to alert you that he does in fact see Alfie, and Alfie is beeline his way back to the chamber.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab my wires, close up this book, hide the book. No, not enough time.
Not stampeding back.
Yeah, right. Whoa, what's that rumble? Is somebody running?
I've been opening up panels to pull out wires and speakers, right?
Yeah. I figured you probably
Can I-
have the speakers and the wires.
Can I jump into one of those little panels that I've opened up and close it behind me and just hide and fuck off?
Probably, yeah. I would say as a rogue, you're probably pretty stealthy at that. So go ahead and give me a stealth roll, and let's see if how well you can conceal yourself. My Foundry hates her. I know the feeling. All right, 23. We will keep that in mind for just a minute as you are currently doing that. Alfie, I'm guessing you're still beeline your button on the way back.
Yep.
Captain, did
I would
you
say-
see how fast we're going?
I was
Get
gonna
out
say
of my
Griff
way.
would follow
Oh,
Alfie
yeah.
like from afar, kind of like from a distance.
Captain, Tick was able to increase engine efficiency quite significantly.
Great
Yeah.
news. I believe we will be getting there sooner, which is great for everyone on board.
You want to see? Come on, I can take you.
I have something
That's why you came
right
back
now.
here, right?
I'll
The engine?
see you
Right.
in a second.
Wait, what? So why was it such a rush? He didn't want to see how fast we're. It's weird. Okay, well.
Biological organisms often have strange and urgent needs.
Oh yes. Oh, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Okay. What
All right,
do I
Alfie.
see? Finally getting into the fucking room with.
Give me a perception check. Either at advantage or at disadvantage. Because you did walk away from them, but they were bringing it down, so you're not getting advantage, even though you're specifically looking for somebody or something.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and give me that roll, and you are not gonna find nothing. Not
Just-
a zip, zero.
I would assume the immediate action is to go to where he knows the book should be to see if it's still in the room.
So, Kyle, did you put the book back? I heard that you said you were going to hide it, and then you said that there was no time. So, did you
I was
put the
originally going to hide it, and then I was like, nah. So I think I just dropped it where it was roughly.
Okay. So he's gonna find the book back. It's gonna be there, bud.
So it just dropped it there. How can I make some check to see how is it actually in a different spot, or because I would assume it's kind of thing that's he'd remember where he put it exactly.
Well, if she dropped it back in relatively the same spot, that would be difficult. Unless you were like very specifically, I leaned it at exactly 30 degrees right on this line right here, and I marked it on the table so that I knew if anybody ever touched this thing.
No.
I
Probably
doubt
not that,
was
but
probably the case.
Yeah, okay, so it does. I would say, yeah, it probably does look like it's it's there. It's, well, someone's safe. Is there any evidence of tinkering with the lock?
Well, as you go to look at the lock is still open, so it's unlocked. How about that?
First thing, check if there's any missing pages.
No missing pages.
Okay. He'll take the book with him, and honestly, at this, is there any sign in the room that somebody has been here?
How good of a job did you do there, Kyle?
I took my wires with me and my speaker parts, so other than the book being in the fucked up place, slightly fucked up, I think he would have covered his tracks pretty decently.
I think with
Bill is
perception
a
of
professional.
8, I think you're probably right. I think with that perception of 8, I don't even think he's gonna realize the speaker's missing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Leaving his quarters as if nothing happened, keeping an eye on everybody.
Just on
Giving
your
some
way.
leeway to Griff because he doubts. He doubts.
On your way, Griff would ask, "What seems to be the problem, Captain?"
No, nothing really. Just had to go and get some of my snacks from my quarters, and blood sugar going low. It's a dangerous thing out here.
Question, Dread and Rick. With a passive insight of 20, would I be able to tell that he's bullshitting?
He's probably bullshitting. No one moves that fast. For sure. I mean,
Yeah.
Were you that hungry, Captain?
Alright, just...
Come on now.
Oh, he won't say anything. I'll just keep that in mind.
I've seen some people move pretty quick for snacks, but not that fast.
Okay.
You know, I can help you if you have blood sugar issues, Captain. I could just let me see your system. I can like hack.
Oh,
and,
I'm fine now. I'm
Sure, I
fine
mean,
now.
I can make sure it doesn't happen again. You know, I can automate your blood sugar injections. You know, give you a glucose-looking system. Just help. Let me help you. Let me help you. You don't have to rush
keep that
anymore.
in mind once we have some enough time. How long do we got till
Well,
we're landing?
we exactly have. Then Tick. How long do we have? Because Tick would know exactly how long it's gonna take him to get there.
Probably only a couple hours in game time, but you know.
Yeah.
Depends on how long we want to RP in here before moving forward. I'm just giving you guys time to
Copy.
interact and really build your character.
We have.
Nick, I
we
feel
have
I should
a few
remind
more
you that-
hours. Go ahead. Yes, Biffy.
Recreational use of stim packs is forbidden by UAC regulations.
What do you mean stim packs? There's no He's going to run away.
Okay. Something just going over rather than just playing it out and like role playing it. Since we are getting somewhat close to this landing, I would like to do some artificer things here and use some of my item infusions.
I will, before moving forward, I will give everybody time to be able to do that. So, unless you specifically want to do it right now, but I will give you guys time.
Oh, it doesn't matter when. It's like
Okay.
just doing it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Hmm?
I do want to return back to Kyle real quick before we do this. Kyle!
Oh yeah.
What are you doing, Kyle?
Want anything? Don't mind me.
Don't mind me. I'm just back here doing my thing, you know.
Putting speakers in my little homunculus robot. Oh, I need to repair that engine too with these wires. I better get out there.
Well then, while he's repairing, anything going on and putting speakers into his homunculi. What about?
We go.
I haven't heard anything from our friend Carrick up there, just chilling at the captain's console.
Yep. Well, I mean, the captain left, and somebody has to be in charge. And as a former captain himself, of course, he would have been the one next in charge if the captain had designated a second in command at that moment. So he was just taking care of the ship and looking into the logs and seeing, any nearby ships, anybody that he knows, any other information, he might have that might be important to this mission, of course.
I mean, you've got a lot of flight controls and a lot of things like that. You know that Proxima B is going up there. Your course is actually set for the space station, not for the planet itself.
Okay. Are there any Carrick is not a hacker by any means, but he's very good at tech. And he would just like to see what files are available, what system folders. Maybe it's specs about the ship specifically. Those would be good to know, or anything about the crew in particular. Good to know who you're going to be working with. Their backgrounds, their strengths, obviously for efficiency.
If you're looking for secrets up there,
Mm-hmm.
be any secrets in the console for the ship's controls? That's not saying that there may be secrets somewhere else.
That is true. I mean, they don't have to be secrets. Any information is valuable. Anything, maybe the UAC has some guides, has some guidelines, has some directives.
There's only one directive in that computer. Go to Proxima B,
Which is?
figure out why the gates have been shut down, reopen the gates.
Mm-hmm.
The official titles is the only thing on these computers. If anybody were ever to check them, they're going to find.
All right. Well, it seems that the captain has returned, and most of the crew. Well, welcome back. Sorry, Captain. I'm in your seat. I of course was.
No worries. I left in a hurry. Thank you for taking care of that time. Thank you.
Absolutely, Captain. Happy to help. Happy to show the initiative. I am here to support. But my friend Kyle, he is. Did you see where he went?
There's a little hoot, just at from your console, like hoot. Shut the fuck up, hoot.
Let me go. Let me just go see where he is. Perhaps he needs he needs some help with something. You know, I'll go check on him for you, Captain. Thank you for taking. You know, he salutes.
He's missing
Captain,
his
Captain
last
C,
time I
return
saw
to
him.
you, sir.
Last I saw, he was repairing the engine. It had a
Yes.
trace leak of small gas coming from the engine, which is
Looking for wires.
Yes,
a known
that
hazard
sounds
to
extremely
biological
dangerous.
organisms.
Well, I will. It is my duty to go help him. So, gentlemen, I will return and we will fix that leak. It will be completely fixed. No traces of anything ever wrong. I can assure you.
So Spiffy, is there anything else we could do to make this thing go faster?
Well, you've already created an algorithm to account for the gradual accumulation of tardigrades and various other space debris,
Mm-hmm. Yep, did that.
including mycelium. So I cannot think of any other efficiencies which we can perform while traveling. I believe any other things would require a massive overhaul of the engines, thereby causing us to be delayed.
Okay, fuck. Alfie, yeah. You should probably get a new ship when we get back, because this shit is like super slow.
This was given us for this mission. I do not have my very own ship yet. I wish to have one after this mission.
If I knew we were flying on Spirit, I would have run some more equipment.
This particular ship, I will tell you, is still state of the art, even if it has been poorly maintained by the corporations. It is state of the art, and one of these smaller ships, built for speed over anything else, as it will lack any actual guns.
I would like to do one thing. Alfie would definitely tell Griff. Can you go to the back, see what the fuck those two are doing there?
No problem.
I'm not so sure I'm fine with everything they have in mind.
He will follow the order and walk.
They're just fixing the engine. They're trying to make us go faster. I think they're good people.
I'm just saying, as a medic, he should be there to make sure if anything
blows
goes
up.
wrong, he can,
Yep.
nobody gets hurt.
Yep.
Before
Gotcha.
you make it all the way back there, Madra, I'm gonna give them time because they got a little bit of a head start on you before you make it all the way back. I'm gonna give them time to say or do something before you are able to make it all the way back.
As soon as go ahead.
When Carrot gets back there, he's installing the speaker on Asterisk, and just turns to him and goes, "Man, you shouldn't ask where I'm at. You know stuff."
Listen, I just needed to express a reason to come visit you, without arousing any suspicion. What do we have here?
Junk.
Oh.
I do not want to steal this engine anymore.
Oh, well, I suppose that's for the better.
I just feel bad having to fix something before I steal it. So, normally I fix things after I steal them. This is just... maybe if the ship wrecks, I'll steal it then. But for now, I have to fix it. After I check this out, I start playing Never Gonna Give You Up out of my drone. And as soon as Ward lets me know that there's someone coming back there, I'm gonna just mute the drone again and start patching that leak.
And Carrick will, of course, be there to lend a hand.
Of course.
Obviously.
They will both
Because
look
we
very
are-
productive when Griff comes through the door.
Totally legitimate businessmen.
Completely legitimate.
Got it. All right, Griff. I think that's your cue.
Cool. So I'm guessing, and if the answer is no, or nothing, it's okay. But again, Dread, with a passive perception of 20, how much would I have heard of that conversation?
I mean, you could definitely see that they were talking, but there wasn't anything crazy going out of there.
Okay.
You may have heard just a small clip of Never Gonna Give You Up, right? Something about never letting you down, right? So like,
Mhm.
you feel it. You feel it in your soul. All right. But they're
Mhm,
never gonna
mhm.
get. They're never gonna let you down. Okay.
As he arrives, walks kind of like quietly forwards. Like, hello, how are things going here?
Shit's fucked.
What
Well,
seems to be
yes.
the problem?
He just gestures and points at the engine and then grunts and gets back to work.
What my friend Kyle is trying to say is that this engine isn't quite up to his usual standards. But he will make it as powerful and as efficient as possible. Of course, he's just used to more higher grade models, you see.
I see. That is more than understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Does the issue seem to be anything big? Would he be able to fix it?
Oh, of course. I mean, Kyle could fix pretty much anything. That's you don't even know the joke that you've made. Oh, Kyle is what we call in the profession an expert. He is a wizard. He can fix anything with moving parts. So yes,
Fixed
he
as a
will.
has-been, spurts a drip under pressure.
Hear his technical knowledge. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure. As he starts like walking around and just I was ordered to keep watch here just in case something bad were to happen to any of our crew members. As he will start kind of investigating the area around him, like, maybe seeing if anything is wrong in the entire like engineering, like missing or stuff like that.
There's been nothing missing. She didn't take anything.
Mhm.
From her. Nothing's missing.
Mhm.
Everything seems to be all good to go. Kyle, if you would please go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. I'm sure you're going to crush it as you are fixing things. You're doing what you need to do.
Trisk is helping me, of course, because he's a good little droid.
Always.
So I have advantage, right?
Yep.
Dope.
Always. We're gonna discuss your rolls. You may want to change your dice. That's all I'm saying.
Ooh.
I don't think she's rolled over a 10 yet.
I haven't, except for that one nat 20 in the beginning when we were testing.
Before we played.
All right. So
Used up all your good luck.
I guess.
With you know what, I'm cool with her rolling low because the modifiers are gonna kill me otherwise. All right. So go ahead and roll me a 20, and we're about to see what Mark can do. Just a regular 20. We're about to see what Mark can do here because we're at 93%
Nice.
efficiency, and
Nice.
now she rolls a 19. All right. So that is all of a sudden. The estimation, Alfie, on your thing drops like by 2 hours. Just boom. As all of a sudden the speed increases to impossible speeds as for whatever reason with some duct tape and random ass wires from a speaker, she has completely obliterated this engine's known limitations and efficiency, and now is sitting at 112% efficiency. This is a brand new engine.
Oh.
Tick is hyped. Tick is like, woo, let's go.
Calibrations.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, shit. With that, however, we are going to move over. What's your passive, Carrick? I need to start trying to use some more passives.
Yeah. Passive perception?
Yes.
14.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I need.
Would we? Okay. Would we have felt like a jolt as Kyle increased the efficiency?
Oh yeah, no, everybody,
made it
everybody
awesome.
felt that.
Yeah.
Everybody felt
Okay, okay.
Even in the-
As soon
even
as
in
there's
the-
a
Even in the vacuum of
Yeah.
space, you guys have artificial gravity that is
hell yeah, yep.
trying to
Keep
keep
it-
up and failing at this point.
Well, Carrick is used to, Kyle being a tech genius. So as soon as there's like the jolt, he, in a practiced motion, braces himself and looks to Griff and says, "Ah, see, I told you, Kyle can fix anything. He can modify it. He can bring it up to a new level it's never achieved before." Would you, if you pardon me, Griff, are nurse, a physician, doctor, medic? Like asking for your title.
Just call me Griff.
All right. So, Griff, how long have you been doing whatever it is that you do?
Ever since it's been a few decades of training in the army, and then I met the captain, and I've been trying to keep tabs on him and keep him alive for a few years now.
Would you say that you are you're good friends, or is this more of a rivalry?
Friendship is a funny word. I would say we're associates.
I understand. He gives like a knowing nod and like puts his hand on Griff's shoulder. Yeah. When you've been in the business for as long as we have, you tend to make a lot of associates, and also tend to pick up the ability to know when people are naturally good at what they do. And Griff, I can sense you are a good medic. I'm glad to have you here.
He gives you like a nod, just like, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have you here too.
Oh, thank you. It is truly an honor. And then he'll like start like walking back up down the hallway, speaking very, very loudly. Yes, Griff. Yes, it is. This mission is going to be very exciting. I'm looking forward to see whatever it is that the UAC wants us to do.
And because he was ordered, I was just gonna say, like, because he was ordered to like keep tabs on these two, like, where's the other one? Fuck him. Because he was ordered to keep tabs. I forgot this is not a token, but yeah, like he will just like make sure they just like don't leave his field of vision for too long at least. Yeah, that's it.
Carrot, give me a perception check as you walk past.
Of course.
You are 100% busy on trying to speak loud, clearly, make sure all eyes are on you, and you
I'm
miss.
so glad you picked up on that.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Kyle,
Go ahead.
Kyle just goes to the front, it's like, shit's fixed. Then he turns around and leaves again.
Excellent.
Raw-
Great work,
okay.
Kyle. Great work.
As you guys have cut down the amount of time drastically, so it's a little odd that you guys waited this long to increase the efficiency, because this trip is like has been going on for an extreme amount, like a long while. So when I say long while, I'm talking months, years. It took the last ship 5 years to get here. So you guys have been going on for a little while. So I'm gonna give you the options, knowing this, right? Because we said last time it took the ITX Savior to 5 years to be able to make it to Proxima B. You guys are, well, easily, at this time, 3 to 4 times, almost long enough, yeah, pretty much. You guys are 3 to 4 times faster than the save earrings. So did you do it at the beginning? Did you do it or are you doing it kind of like towards the end? The reason that I ask is, are you guys approaching now, or do we say, okay, like you guys still have it? You guys cut your travel time drastically, but there's still quite a bit of time in between you actually showing up. I'm gonna give that option to you guys.
I think I would have bucked around with the engine pretty early on, and also I still want to get into this box.
Same.
Yeah, it's I don't know how long space like took how much time it took to get the numbers on the engine efficiency. So that
Probably not terribly long.
yeah, that would have been like probably early on thing to figure out. It's
Yeah, I feel like
Tick
it
would've been the answer.
like a grand total of 15 minutes would be like the maximum amount of time to keep Kyle away from the engine.
So what I'm gathering is basically we still could go over what are the party strengths, what does everyone do.
Yeah, you guys have quite a bit of time. You can talk kind of out of game about some of the things that I'm not going to force you to role play it unless you want to. About some of the things that you would some of the things that you guys would have liked to have done in this kind of longer extent, right? Be it find out about each other. I'm sure I'm about to get a massive list. I heard that sticker. Okay. This as the ship pulls up, all of a sudden, I don't know how you get a spaceship on blocks, but I feel like that's how it's showing up. Okay.
I assume the captain would probably have at least some kind of a file of who the fuck he's going to be working with. So he wouldn't require more information other than like what the people can do when it comes to the mission related things. And he's not super curious either way, unless people start doing some suspicious as shit things around.
Oh no, not at all.
You know that you have two individuals that, you know, for whatever reason, a judge has deemed that they are the ones.
No. Kyle, nope. Kyle was not associated with any of that. Kyle is just a hacker doing, or a tech guy doing his own thing. He has never been implicated in any court documents whatsoever.
Associates, guilty by association. All right, corporations got long files on everybody.
If that's the case, then fucking Carrick's file is going to be like 9,000 pages long, because as a completely legitimate businessman, he speaks with many people across the entire galaxy. He has thousands of associates.
And for some reason, of those thousands, only like 3 are actually legitimate. I don't understand.
That wasn't proven.
Yeah, they've got a sequel table entirely on your illicit associations and like
They had to add
a
whole new
fucking
hard
post-it
drive.
note on your legitimate ones.
I'm starting to list them out. It's like, yeah.
They had to add a whole new hard drive just for Carrick's file.
Yeah, I assume it's kind of like what I would have. It would say something along the lines of someone bit good with all tech shit. That's that's pretty much. And there's also someone good, a hacker good with software shit. Like a robot, obviously good with software shit.
Robots. My next project is going to be to steal a microphone. I can't imagine there are many microphones on this ship. So it's probably going to have to come from the comms deck at some point when no one's there to just put a recorder into Asterisk. No reason.
I'm not gonna lie, as things are going on, I feel like even in the world right now, everything's becoming automated with like Alexas and everything else. I feel like there would be microphones everywhere, so it didn't matter where you were on
dope.
the ship. You could just
Yeah.
voice activate some shit wherever the hell you were, as long as you were standing on the ship. I feel like that's
For some
that's-
reason, the toilet
take
seat
it from
doesn't
the-
open with voice activation anymore.
I was about to say I take it from the bathroom.
You know, it's just javelin.
Have to
shower
manually
on.
flush the toilet.
No one wants to touch toilet handles anymore, man. You just stand up, you say javelin, flush toilet 2, and walk away.
I didn't even know that was an option. You know, Tick just hops up toilet, hops on, and moves on. You know. Tick would he would enhance everyone's abilities just in case, as a preparation for things. So first he's going to hack into he knows he's going to try to do this while Spiffy's not looking. He's going to hack into everybody's system and give them the ability to, just in case, breathe underwater, in case we run into anything. And then he's going to put comms on before we actually start the mission.
Hey, Griff.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you give me a
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking. Go ahead and give me a medicine check. Just real quick.
Good. There you
30,
go.
20. All right. So, you're not really going to need to breathe underwater, but, normally when you're out in space, it's not water that's a lack of air from water that's going to kill you. It's just the lack of air that's going to kill you. It's a good thing that, they're spacesuits. And in these spacesuits, they actually have 8 hours of air at any given time between recharge stations. And, there are compressors that are around the ship for you to be able to recharge those. Should you actually lose some kind of your environmental conditions, right? In your medical profession, for those who need to breathe, it would probably be a damn good idea to make sure that they had that before leaving the ship. Just a thought.
So what you're telling me is that the thought of, checking on whether the suits are there and working would be, the
I can tell you
optimal
the ships are
thing to
there.
do.
The suits are there, and I can tell you that they are working. I'm just saying, if for whatever reason someone decided to go for a spacewalk, they shouldn't just walk out into space. That's all I'm saying.
Might
So
be
if,
all right.
Just a thought.
If he's like gone checking some suits, does that mean no one's watching me for this box right here?
Well,
I'm gonna make you wait. I know you want it, and I'm gonna make you wait. I'm gonna make you wait. I know she wants it. I'm gonna build that up. I'm just gonna build it up.
I didn't realize it until right now, but this is basically like watching you as Ulf when Ulf wants to do something.
Come on, I want to die.
I just want to train Zappy.
What I will do, however, is I will give both you and Carrick, who is probably super interested in this crate, knowing that you're interested.
Absolutely fascinating.
I will give both of you investigation checks. For
Ooh. Okay. I mean, my passive investigation is 20, but I can roll for it if you want.
Yes. Only because I want to see dice. Only because I want to see dice. I'm that asshole DM.
Man, you can now get a good roll.
Damn, man.
You know what I think I may do. I may use your passive if you roll under your passive.
That box
cool
has
with that.
a certain type of aura around it. Makes
Carrick?
It calls to me.
Oh, Carrick already.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Alright. So, since you have a passive of 20, there is a sticker on it that someone's tried to kind of scratch.
Okay.
It's got 2 words that you can make out. Sammy, do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
Turn noise suppression off or the cancellation
Oh,
off of
God.
your mic.
All right.
Wow, you're a fucking jerk.
just for the rest of the game, because I want to hear like the true Sammy. All right.
Okay. I won't hold back.
Project Whiplash.
Okay.
Okay. And you said there's more to the sticker, but it's just scraped off or scratched off?
It's been mutilated to the point like this was something that you really shouldn't have been able to make out. But
I'm a cast mending. I'm gonna fix it anyway. I'm just gonna like put some graphite on there and just like kind of scrub it. Like, no, I'm gonna make this fucking shit appear.
All right, what exactly does mending? I have to read the exact verbiage of mending. Let me get in here and see the exact verbiage of mending. Break or tear an object
see.
with touch that is a broken link, two halves of a broken key.
No larger than 1 foot in any dimension.
Mend it, moving no trace of the former damage. Yes, but what if the other half is missing? Like I understand that it does like okay if you got a broken chain, but like if the whole link itself is missing, or if half the link is missing, can you mend that? Does it bring it back?
I mean, is the bottom half of the sticker stuck? Like, cause you know, like how when you scrape off the top part of a label, but then you still get that sticky junk.
They like just took shit. Like the only reason that you can make out the project is it was originally imprinted.
Okay, so if it's an imprinted sticker, then I will take graphite and rub it on the scratch marks to see what the deepest parts say.
I said it, I was like, yeah, she's gonna catch me on that one. So, it is UAC. It is UAC property. It's got a few different things. I gotta try to remember. Oh, where is? There it is. I gotta find it. There's numbers on there. That's the important.
Nice.
The rest of the information is kind of okay. I get it, right? But there's particular numbers. You ready for these? 88.
Yeah.
239912.
Okay, cool.
No idea what those numbers are, but they're numbers.
Are there any hyphens or spaces or periods?
It's 888 dash, and then the 23 dash 9912.
Is there a dash between 99 and 12?
No. Nope.
Cool.
They knew.
A little Easter egg for you. A little Easter egg for Sammy,
cool.
too.
Yeah.
For those of you who do not know what I'm talking about, I invite you to go back and look at boring. Boring guard duty in 30.
Yes, boring guard duty. Turned out to be not boring at all.
Turned out to be boring at all.
Are there any stairs? Asking for a me.
Are there any stairs?
Any stairs? You know, just curious.
No. I will tell you, however, that right here, when you dock, this is your door in and out of the ship. So, like, it goes to the belly of the ship, but a ship will set upright, and you will be able, like, to basically turn and almost in a three-dimensional space come out and just walk out the belly of the ship.
Cool.
So there are no stairs, and if you open that right now, you're opening it directly to the vacuum of space, which I suggest you do not do. Just
wow, not even an airlock?
There is
the
an
second-
airlock. There is, but still,
Okay.
I recommend that you do not do that.
Cool. Excellent.
Now I think Sammy wants to get in there even more than you do.
I do, but Carrick doesn't fucking know what that means.
Sammy the player really wants to get in there now.
I do. Could you just for reasons, could you describe like the dimensions of this box?
Yeah. This box is about 5, maybe 6 feet wide.
Mhm.
Standing about 10 to 15 feet tall, somewhere around there. So
Ah.
I'd say maybe like 13 feet tall, give or take. A good 5 feet in height or so as it's sitting on its side right now.
Okay.
Pretty much
Thanks.
what you see. Pretty much what you see here. Just a big old crate, right? Super heavy.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. So, in the interest of time, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make you wait. We're gonna build up that suspense a little bit. But as you guys have actually started to near Proxima B, unless somebody has something super important, now would be the time. Get your artificer stuff out, whatever it is. Tell people what they have, what they don't have. If you could please go ahead and take a note just in case Foundry doesn't give you the extra stuff. We will manually input it and I will change it as needed. Okay? So whatever it is that you guys are doing, by all means, go ahead and now would be the time.
If anyone wants a familiar, I have that infusion to duplicate first level spell, and I picked Find Familiar for that. So I can give you a familiar.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
And,
There's-
you know, familiars don't expire, so, I mean, until they expire. And then I'll just have to give you another tattoo.
I would love one.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Cool, cool. I mean, there's obviously enough time on this space journey for me to just take a day at a time to make a new familiar for everybody and get it all keyed up to a QR code on them.
Here's what I'm gonna do. You have Ward, and Ward is flying around. So here's what I'm gonna do for familiars for the time being. Once we are out of this session, I can create everybody their own token so that we can better keep track of them. But I'm basically just gonna make a bunch of wards, and everybody's gonna have control of all the wards, right? Just for the time being currently. So if everybody
Chaos
wants a familiar,
reigns.
everybody gets a ward.
Copy. That works.
I figure
Chaos reigns.
I figure you guys have been yes, chaos, definitely chaos. Also, by the way, you can actually click and drag to be able to select more than one token. So if you move your ward next to you, you can basically move you and your ward all at the same time. All right.
Nice.
So
Just be careful about colliding with doors.
yes,
Yeah.
be careful about sliding doors. All right. So on the next map, I'm guessing everybody wants a familiar.
I don't.
Yeah.
You
I
do not?
don't.
Me neither. Me neither.
All right, so Spiffy and Tick and Sammy and Kyle
Yes.
all want familiars. All right, and then we have Alf 13 for Alfie for his homunculi, and then we have Asterix or Asterisk.
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 For Kyle.
And then you have Carrick Bot for Carrick.
And then I have Carrick Bot for Carrick, yes. So you do have your own little familiar because I got the token previously. Just a little bit bigger than the owl, not by much, but overcompensating, just like
I guess I can make the owl bigger to make it easier to see. I just
You
put
can
in
if you
tiny
want.
because that's what it is.
Yeah, you can if you want. All right. Other than that,
I created comms for everybody, so everybody, which is Rory's telepathic bond, so we can talk to each other without speaking.
Oh man,
Nice.
that's dope.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
And then
Oh, and without speaking. Nice.
Mhm.
So I did that for everybody. And then I said a water breathing, but I mean we don't need it. It is what it is. But in case someone falls in water, you can breathe in water for like 24 hours.
Nice.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Thanks, bro.
Hmm.
I will keep that in mind.
And I just thought about it. Whoever's gonna be like, I'm guessing it's the captain, but whoever's gonna be like in charge of like piloting, like keep like fucking landing and stuff, I will cast guidance on them.
I think for the purpose of this, it'll probably be the captain. No one took specifically the pilot role, so he does have a very specific item that allows him to pilot.
I am proficient with space vehicles, mostly for Grand Theft Clunker.
For Alfie, he would use some infusions, like give repulsion shield to Griff,
Hmm.
and for himself, there would be arcane armor and enhanced defense on it, so it's +2 to AC.
All right, so let's see here. We have. So who gets +2 to AC? I'll manually input that down, or you can. You should. Be able
I
to
do,
manually-
yeah, I can just add it myself.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and fix that as needed.
So do I also get it?
I mean, I suppose, yeah. I can have 4 active at the same time, so I can have one of myself. I would give you the repulsion shield and the enhanced defense, as long as you don't have a magical body armor.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Let me. Is it like an item I can add in D&D Beyond?
No, so on your Foundry sheet, if you double click it on armor class, you should just be able to hit the little cogwheel and change that to flat and just override your AC for now.
I mean,
Because there's.
I think there was another.
You for anything for artificers.
I thought we talked about another benefit with Rick, but I forgot what it was.
Oh, that was the repulsion shield, which is a +1 to AC if you have a non-magical shield, and as a reaction, you get the 50 feet
Okay.
push back. And I believe because of my subclass shit, I can people can have more than 1 active at once on them.
Are you an armorer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 2 active on yourself for free, and then you can still have the additional 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's how
nice.
it was. Yeah.
Yep.
If you have an extra one.
Yeah. I mean, anyone want Boats of Winding Path? Anyone want more AC? Like, what's anyone needs?
Hold on, what's Boots of the Winding Path?
15 feet teleportation to unoccupied space that you have been in during your round or during your
Sounds
turn.
fun.
Raji turned his camera off and moved all my shit around. Damn it.
It does take a bonus action to use the Winding Path teleportation.
If you want to give away some AC, I'll take some AC.
Okay,
I can give you AC if he gives me boots. I mean, I only have +1 AC. I'm a much better rogue than I am an artificer.
This is true. Well, okay, then if you want to
Alright.
give Kyle the boots, and then Kyle will give me the AC.
Yeah, it's only a +1 from me though, but it's still something.
So I can. You have the Boots of Winding Path to Kyle.
Ooh.
And then there's still 1 if someone wants something like I mean, I do have enhanced arcane focus if someone needs more spell attack.
+2. I will love that.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no to more spell attack.
Who's captain's favorite?
You guys are gonna walk in, I'm gonna be like 27 to hit. Nope.
It's a, I, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Spiff is definitely captain's favorite here.
Fair. That is
So-
fair. I can enhance myself as well, so I have enhanced arcane focus on myself anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's
I'll so Spiffy gets more spell attack +2.
Nice, nice.
And also you ignore half cover when it's making spell attacks, if that ever comes to play.
All right. Is that everybody's got their stuff written down so that we're all good?
Yeah, I have at
Yep.
least everything that I put out written down.
All right. I'm gonna depend on you guys to keep me honest with the artificer stuff. It's not automated, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. As I'm flying through, I'm gonna forget. So keep me honest. All right.
All right.
Cool.
Yep.
So, you guys are coming up about an hour or so away. And, well, we'll say about half an hour away as it goes. And, Alfie, you're sitting at your console. And all of a sudden, you start getting random noise coming in.
Do I
Flashbacks.
see anything on the screens?
Well, this is actually a beacon of sorts. It seems that the space station itself is putting out a alarm. As of right now, I have no idea what that is or why, but it seems the space station is definitely going off.
Okay, and that was our destination. So
That is in fact your destination.
Alfie would put out do an announcement, and you just hear in the ship, blim blim blim. Everybody, I think we may have some problems in our destination in the space station. So be ready for anything at this time. Blim blim blim.
I shall go and arm my tactical warheads.
Great idea.
Is anybody else doing anything?
What's Kyle doing?
I
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Madra.
was gonna say, like, Griff would just remind everybody, friendly reminder to, like, wear those suits if we're close to landing, just in case. Just in case.
Making a note of suits.
My suit's better.
My suit's better.
Quick question on the artificer item. Does that effectively just work as a wand of the war mage +2?
I believe it basically, if you have some like spell casting focus that is not magical, that's what it uses.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to simplify the keeping track of the bonus to the rolls.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just gonna add that item into my inventory if that's cool.
So, and
I know I won't get the half cover thing.
the +2 for would not work on the other item I gave you as well. 'Cause it's
Right,
not
yeah.
magical. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, well, you can only use it's effectively
Yeah, you can only use one
it's
of
a
the
wand in the equipment, so you can only use one wand at a time, right?
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Well, you guys have definitely arrived at this point, but I'm still waiting for either Captain or someone else doing specific items. I feel like you guys would probably know this, but there should be docking procedures, there should be communications with the space station. Right now, you've just had this alarm going off for the past like 20 minutes, and no one's done anything with it.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the captain's orders, you know?
Prepare for docking on the space station.
But Cap, should we try to talk to him? You know?
Yep.
See if
Open
anybody's alive.
communications. Anyone that he, at this point, he would, in whatever form it happens, he would try to contact the space station. What exactly was our spaceship's name?
So it is the ITX Javelin. Okay.
Right.
Is your space station. Is your spaceship. The space station you were trying to go to is actually known as the Linaweaver. It's LINAWEAVER. Is the Linaweaver.
Cool. Cool.
So, Captain, as you're trying to hail them off, I'm sure you would have turned off the emergency signal so that everybody didn't have to listen to it for half an hour.
Oh, yeah. If only possible, that would have been done. Yes.
Unless I took that for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I did.
What beacon? I heard nothing.
That's a sound elephants can't hear.
This box. What's in the box?
Yeah, I mean, okay. He would open the communications and just Space Station Linaweaver, ITX Javelin approaching. Are we clear for docking?
You get no response.
Well, shit. He tries this again. I assume there's no difference.
No response.
He would do the announcement on the ship like, it seems there is a problem at the space station. We get no communications from the space station, so we might have to improvise our landing however we see it possible.
Is it possible to check if the docking area is clear? We might be able to just get in there and check.
I like where your head's at, Madraw. I like where your head's at. So as you're trying to figure this out, so you can pretty much get a visual on the docking station. It is in fact clear, but you will notice something else. There's no lights on the space station either. There's no lights. The docking is completely dark. There's nothing.
They're just trying to save electricity.
I doubt that's the case.
Captain, I guess it's needless to say that I have bad vibes about this. But I suggest we land and investigate what's happening ourselves.
Yes, let's move as fast as possible. Time?
Yeah. Okay. How far are we? When do we get to the space station? We are there, like right now, around there, right?
Yeah, you guys are. I'm sure you probably slowed down and whatnot, right? Like, so you guys have decisions to make currently as to how you guys want to do this. You're not like pressed for time, but you've basically made it to your destination. You've got no response from the space station. Your ship, the ITX Javelin, is incapable of planetary entrance on its own.
So I feel like this is just easier without the role playing. It's so I assume we would know that Kyle is good with the ships, and we have Dick who has the ability to deal with the software shit and handle. Those two would probably be the ones making the roles for how we try and connect the ship to the space station. And if not possible, then we go out with our suits and try to enter manually.
Can we scan for damage on the space station?
Can we scan for life forms?
Does this ship have those
I can't hear you,
abilities?
Dread.
You're muted.
Yes, sorry. It's because I had to turn the fan on. I got kind of warm in here, so let me
Okay,
move
okay.
this so that it's not actually blowing directly at the mic. So, yes and yes. Right. This is where Sammy gets to shine with her Star Trek knowledge right now.
Yes! Captain, can I run a scan for life forms?
Absolutely.
And I'll send a Class 5 probe. Phew.
As you
How
go through here.
close?
What?
How close can we get?
Oh, I figure you guys probably have fairly fine-tuned control. So, if you wanted to try to manually dock, right, you can try to manually dock. If you wanted to basically keep the ship separated and space jump, and by space jump I mean like go on a spacewalk and literally just jump. You can try to do that as well. I don't know how well that would work, but anyways, so. But I figure you guys could probably get fairly close. Now, going back, Sammy, for your things, you were able to fire off a couple of probes out. Unfortunately, they report none of the doors open, as there seems to be no power coming from the ship other than emergency lighting.
Ah.
And there is no life form detected in the dock.
Ooh. Carrick would read all this information aloud to everybody who can hear it, and then say, "Captain, if I could make a suggestion, someone will probably have to go out and manually open the space door for us. I would recommend somebody who is strong and who doesn't need to breathe oxygen. Spiffy, old friend."
So you're able. So there is a possibility, and you guys would know this. There is a possibility of docking the ship. Like, it's almost like you would be able to get to that point, right? And the idea would be for them to close like the hangar bay doors, right, and basically atmospheric pressurize the area. Unfortunately, that pressurization isn't going to be done or going to be able to be done. However, you will be able to dock your ship manually if it needs to be. So, or you can spin Spiffy out and see what he can find out by himself. Your choice.
Well, it's come to my attention that Spiffy is not overly strong. So,
Who has what's everybody's strength?
funnily enough, you, Majid, are the strongest person on this ship.
Okay, literally. Okay,
Yep.
sure.
Yep, you and then the captain.
That's pretty
Yeah.
funny.
This platform is not equipped for heavy loading.
Why don't we just manually dock? What's the issue?
I
The
think we
door
should
is
do that.
closed. Oh wait,
Well,
did you?
The hangar bay door is open.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind. Take it back.
Your drones just can't get any further in,
Gotcha.
Drones can't get any further.
Mhm.
or probes, or whatever.
Yeah.
So many robots.
So many robots.
Captain, what do you think?
So if I understand correctly, we can land the ship and connect to it, but
It's going to be a little bit more difficult only because the automated systems on the space station side are offline, but it's not impossible. It's more
Can I
difficult
try
than an
to-
automated push of a button, but yes.
Am I able to hack it to try to get it back online?
There is no power.
okay.
Can't hack a
So
computer
it
that's
just
not on.
and Alfie is going to make the moves. Like, Carl, get in here.
I'm currently irritating the crap out of Bardley. I know this. I'm sorry, Bardley. She's like, I
You-
want into this damn crap.
So you were
That
good
great
with
one,
ships. Do you think the situation you could handle? Connect us to the space station, even though there doesn't seem to be systems available for us to get, everything connected. Do you think you could handle this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you moving control over to Kyle
Yep.
then?
The expert.
Yep.
Expert.
Yeah, this is why we have different kind of people on the ship.
This is why you have different kind of people on the ship.
This
All
is
right.
why Carrick insisted that Kyle, who has never had any bad dealings with the law whatsoever, join.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Well, I need 2 rolls from you then, Kyle, if you're trying to dock this ship. Number 1 would be a technology roll.
That's Arcana?
That's Arcana. Yes.
And I'm
Yeah.
assuming my handy dandy homunculus asterisk, the mighty and wonderful, can assist me with all this.
Tell me how they're assisting you, and I'll say yes.
He's got a LED readout on his chest that displays tactical information as well as just words and emojis in general, and a neat visualizer for the stereo I installed. But he can summarize readouts for me.
All right. Well, then I guess you're getting advantage on this check.
I got over a 10.
Damn.
Nice.
I knew I could count.
You've spent about a year, maybe a little bit more, on this ship. And I'm sure you've looked over this thing a few times. You're familiar with the controls. You're familiar with all kinds of stuff. So, I would say with a 26, you know how to fly this thing. You've probably made a few improvements to certain thrusters and other things during your travel. So you're doing very well. Now, the other one you're also very proficient in is sleight of hand, as you're going to have to manually dock this thing, which means very minor adjustments here or there as you are trying to, basically not overshoot and hit the side of the station, not undershoot and be able to, miss from that direction. But you have to get this ship in a 3-dimensional plane exactly lined up. Put yourself in, and that would pretty much just be slight. We're gonna equivalent this to a sleight of hand check, since nothing is automated, as you are trying to make very minute adjustments as you're going through, not really looking at what you're doing, just you're focused on.
Dread.
Put the little 2 things together.
I was just gonna say, since this is an important thing, what if we just walk towards them? Just put a hand on their shoulder and just don't fuck up. As I will cast guidance again.
What he's saying is, don't roll in that one.
Don't roll in that. I will kill you.
I do have a question, and I'm not asking in order to give advantage or anything, but just in general, is this a job that only one person can do, or are there subsequent is the wrong word? Are there secondary systems that any of the rest of us could be helping with or monitoring, just to so that Kyle doesn't have 100% of everything on his plate?
I'm gonna try to give myself advantage.
I assume.
I know.
She's probably gonna get advantage anyhow.
Yeah. I feel like because there are 4 consoles, right? And I know that they all are technically for different systems, but if something is 100% manual, I feel like there might be additional auxiliary things that the rest of us or I could be helping with, just so that I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much in Star Trek terms.
You're overthinking it only because the DND is 5e is oversimplified.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. You know how I love overthinking, man. You know I love it.
It's okay. No,
yeah.
You're good.
All right. You can do it, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna gonna jack Asterisk into the system because it's got scanners, and so he's gonna turn into my Volvo console and give me a 3D like camera view of the ship.
I would at least say Tesla and not Volvo,
Yeah.
but I mean the
My Volvo can do
The
this.
parking cams parking.
Dude,
The
her
very
Volvo
advanced
is
Volvo.
legit.
Is it?
It drives itself, which is real creepy. Feeling the car move the steering wheel for me, real creepy, very unsettling. I hate it.
Yeah. I don't know how I would do that. Volvo better than Tesla. Whatever you say. I don't have
look,
either.
I
don't
have-
either.
I have been in several Teslas, and I can tell you, I have never been in a Tesla that felt as nice as any Ford.
Yep.
We are not going to argue on stream, but I will come back to this very quickly.
All
We
right.
will talk
Just-
about this after
just in
game.
case.
We will talk about...
Just in case,
I will
add a
end this
D4
with
to
the
that.
words Mopar or no car tattooed on the back of Spiffy's.
Boy. There we go.
All right,
23.
23. 23 is going to do it. I love the fact that she took proficiency in all these things and is able to crush any DC that I have set up. All right. So as you come in, you finally feel it. Your ship's locking side will lock into the space station. The space station, because it's off, will not return the favor. But
It
you
won't
have
even give us a
success-
reach around.
It won't even give you the reach around. But you have successfully docked onto the ITX Lineweaver.
Sweet. We're parked.
Let's go.
I guess we better not waste any more time. Captain, you make the call.
Yes,
Yes.
time is of the essence.
We will move in with caution.
Right.
Because we do not know what is waiting for us on that station, and also I would think we would probably have our spacesuits on. We do not know if they have proper air controls there still remaining, and it seems like the power has been gone for a while.
All right. As your
Yep, suits,
DM,
air, let's go.
as your DM, I'm going to say this once now.
Mm-hmm.
Be very careful with your choice in wordings. If you do not say something and you do something, it may cause unintended consequences where you try to backtrack and say, well, I would have. No, be very explicit in your choices that you make and the order you make them, especially
Yeah,
from
so
this
I
point.
will
You are
I will remind everybody for the third time, wear your goddamn suit.
he did say that for people to put suits on if you need it. I kind of figure Spiffy probably doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah, I don't need to breathe, but that my question was more about like if I'm in the vacuum of space, is that going to cause any problems for my functionality?
It will not cause problems for your functionality. I figure somewhere, beyond 30-30, which is where you guys probably are at this point, right? You guys have probably done extremely well with yourselves. Let's put it that way. Right. So, if you're out in the middle of space and you decide to just jump, right? I may say, okay, you're going to need to either figure out how to make yourself get back to where you wanted to go, because if you jump and you miss, you just keep going. All right? Probably not the best thing to be able to do. All right. So, be explicit. Space is the territory that you are going in at this point. It's not for people to jump around willy-nilly. Tick. All right, so I'm just providing you your context as the DM. I want to just let everybody know that up front. All right.
I might have to be a little bit slow and stay on the ship for longer to make sure that my infiltrator
He
suit
wants
is
into this
incorporated.
something
Question
Yeah.
about the box. Hey, a question about the box. Is this the one that you were talking to me
Yes,
about?
it is.
Okay. Do I know, is there any kind of thing that it has like automated shit that I can activate to have it like, moved around a bit easier? Like some fucking mini thrusters on the bottom of this thing or something?
I figure you guys will probably be able to move that around. It may be heavy, but it is capable of being moved if you decide to move it.
I can get the anti-grav sled for you, Captain.
That is fucking wonderful. We will do that. The box is going to move with us to the space station.
Alright, so Rick, you're about to get a message from somebody you have not gotten a message from previously in your DMs, alright?
Roger.
Just gonna slide in them DMs.
So it's something that we had talked about previously. His character would 100% know this, right? And given that Kyle had found a book, as it was, right? Knows that maybe the captain isn't exactly on the up and up to everybody else as well, right? So I have a feeling that somewhere down that line, he probably would have told Carrick the same thing. It is up to you if you wanted to tell anybody else, as you're not sure who to trust or who not to trust. But
I don't know, that hacker's on speed. He runs his mouth a lot, it seems. Or he might.
alright, so
I'll leave it up to Kyle. Kyle can tell whoever, or not Kyle. Fuck. Wow, Carrick.
You're Kyle.
I know, I'm Kyle. I leave it up to me. Nah, Rick, you tell whoever you want. That, shit's weird.
Wait, me, my character, who you call Rick, or Rick the player?
Oh man, I forgot about that. Rick
Yeah,
character.
Rick the character. So me, Carrick. Okay. What? Sorry, can you what am I telling people?
Captain Sus.
Oh well, obviously.
he's a corporate shrill.
I
Yes,
got
he
into
is.
that book thing that he's got all locked up, and it's alarmed, which is sus. Who does that to a diary?
Ooh.
Who does that?
Who
To
says
a
it's
diary.
a diary? Who's...
Are you saying that to me right
It was
now, or
pink and
had you
covered
said
in
that
hearts.
earlier?
This was earlier.
This was earlier.
Pink and covered in hearts. Of course, it's a diary.
Yeah. Over the course of the journey, Carrick would have just dropped some, just some little tidbits, casually mentioned something like, "Oh, do you think that the captain might?" He's like, "Oh, I wonder if the captain has a blah blah blah," and would have gauged the responses of everybody to see whether or not he would continue like adding extra information, or if that person might be a fucking narc, in which case he would never bring it up again and wouldn't trust them.
Weird ass cancellation orders.
Tick is anything but a narc. He hacks shit.
That's what I figured.
All the time.
Yep. Yeah, Carrick would have told him like, dude, he has this book, he's got this stuff, he's got the would have given him all the information.
The Tick is of course curious and says, Well, let's find out more.
And there's this box I need to get in.
The box he's about to take with
Yep.
Okay, let's just mutiny.
Tick is all for that. The captain is so slow. 2 hours in.
Out of character, remember the medic is on my side.
Yeah, that's why we're not telling him anything, bro.
And the heavy ordnance robot.
We just have to hack the robot. It'll be fine. We got this. It's mutiny well underhand. Day 1, mutiny.
3v3.
Session 1, PvP. Cut my players.
Let's go.
Got it.
Hey,
Let's
before muting it,
go.
maybe some questions, maybe some questions.
It takes too much time.
Yeah.
I choose violence every day, all day. Every day.
Loads gun.
Tactical business negotiations, you mean?
With a gun. With the gun. Okay.
That's why they're
So-
tactical.
So I want to try and update the situation. So we are now entering the space station with the box. We are gravity sled that Spiffy had with him or could use.
I assume there's probably just one in the cargo bay, right?
I figure, yeah. I'm not.
Yeah.
Getting heavy things on and off.
So,
Mhm.
It's actually just a rusty dolly.
Like I'm just saying, anyone can ask questions. Like
What's in the box, Captain? What's in the box? It's a big box.
I do not know.
all right.
What's
What's
the, how-
whiplash?
Is it safe?
I
As you
do
guys
not
are coming
know.
in- Go. As you guys are coming in, I'm just waiting. For
I'm
Majid.
blind.
Majid is in. All right, so, it's slowly. I'm going to be bringing you guys over, right? So, as you get into the airlock, right, you go to open up the other side. The airlock doors won't open.
Do, 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 do.
You have to be able to close the other side, depressurize. It seems that this dock has not been pressurized because the dock on the air, because the space station itself is unable to do so because it seems the space station is off. So as you guys enter, you have to start actuating your suits. As it stands right now, for those of you who need to breathe, you have 8 hours of air. I'm going to ask you guys to keep track of that.
I can't see.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
As you guys will open up the door, Captain, you will be the first one out. You notice it is extremely dark. You can't see. You do not have dark vision.
I don't have a token.
Oh, there's a token right there. It's literally right there.
That's
Okay.
that's my
Okay.
token, not
Oh,
his.
that's Griff's token. Sorry.
Yeah. That.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a
Sorry.
token. It's
I
not
clicked on
mine.
the
It's
wrong
not
one.
mine.
Well, the medic's coming out with you, bro, so it's okay.
All right, yeah. If I'm coming out with him, I will cast light.
That's my boy.
I figure in 3030, the spacesuits probably have lights on them. You're in the middle of
Yeah,
nowhere.
that's
Flashlight.
So, we're just gonna say that you turn on your lights. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to do the
That
same
is-
thing for you, Alfie. If you tell me that you want to turn it on.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely would be turning that
Yeah.
on.
I imagine him casting light is just like turning the torch on his suit and then turning the one like on the captain's suit for him. Just like that shit on.
All right.
Just reach over, like, brush off the dust, turn on his flashlight. There you go. Tie his shoe.
Then, Spiffy. Do you turn your lights on or are you keeping it off? I don't.
I'll keep. I'll have mine on.
Okay, he's turning his on. That's perfectly fine with me. All right, Spiffy, you are moving the crate. I'm not putting the crate on the map for just for time's sake. All right. The rabbit who wants to take off running will bring Pick in. We will have him turn his lights on so that everybody's got everything. Kyle, you're in, and certainly. Not least that. So before we enter into any combat or anything like that, I could put homunculi or all the other tokens on, but just for the time being, unless you're specifically using them and want them to go somewhere else, they're just traveling with the appropriate person.
Okay.
Should
Can
we
I
have
just-
them scout ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's first of all, is on this map we see that there are things moving around. Are there actual like drones going around
Those
that
were
we
your
see?
drones from previously. Those are the ones that she sent that are unable to move forward.
Okay.
Alright,
So-
Carrickbot, or not Carrickbot. So Carrickbot's in there, and then you put in one of the wards in there.
I have an idea of having, exactly have some familiars go ahead, scout out them things, see if there's any dangers ahead. Space out a little, don't get too packed.
Can Tick also try to hack the drones, or is there anything I can use to take over the drones?
They're your drones.
Yeah, they're ours.
They're your
Oh,
drones.
I want to
thought you said
hack
they were-
my own phone real quick.
My bad. My bad.
Hacker man.
I hack everything, bro. Tick actually controls all of the familiars.
Oh, it's mine? Well, it's practice.
So as for the time being, Ward flies forward, trying to be able to check. There's a set of doors right here.
All
Why
right.
you cannot. So everything else, you were able to fine-tune yourself in, but it seems like these doors have been completely sealed. You're gonna have to try to figure out a way to get them open. Give me an insight check, all of you, please.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna.
Oof.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Spiffy. It's only suiting that your entire long list of UAC regulations and safety requirements and everything else knows these doors are here for a reason. These doors, very specifically, are here in an event such like this, where docking is not being able to be closed. This is a makeshift airlock. You know that after this door will be another, but after that should be the atmosphere of the space station. And if both doors are open at the same time, with this one not being pressurized, it could lead to disaster.
Oh man, I actually got a good roll there.
You did.
Yeah,
Good. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll kind of relay that to everyone. Like, these appear to be emergency doors in case of inability to pressurize the docking bay.
Mark, you would know.
We will need to ensure that we do not depressurize the entire station as we board, as that would be substantially costly to UAC. And also result in the imminent death of all life aboard.
Mark, with that 30, you with that 30 in insight, as you were looking at this thing, you remember a story of your old companion previous to Carrick over here, right? He he opened up both doors, and the entire space station proceeded to basically try to pull itself out of the hole and opened up other holes everywhere and basically imploded the whole damn space station. You know what you need to do.
It was pretty great though. He was able to loot everything real efficient afterwards.
That was all in one nice little bundle.
Yeah, he may have been doing that from a ghostly form because he didn't make it.
No, I mean I looted it afterwards.
You looted it. Okay, you did a good job.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm. Kyle is very smart.
I can't bring back the dead. I can just take their shit though.
Mhm.
They're not using it.
Wise.
I'm saying.
Revivify the parts of the space station.
And no atmosphere means no gravity. So
Oh.
easier for you to wheel it all out.
Yeah, just saying.
So
Oh.
anyone really good with these doors?
Nah. Nah, I'm terrible with doors. But I'm gonna open
that's
this one.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna have Asterisk help me out here with doing stuff. I'm gonna try to open the first set slowly. This isn't a kicking the doors in because A, they're probably real heavy, and B, I don't know if the interior doors are open or closed. So I want to be real cautious here.
Is there a way we can find that out on the like a console for the door system?
Yeah.
If there was any power, yes. I would
Oh,
definitely
right,
say
right,
yes, but
right.
You are out of power, which is making this trip be a lot more, a lot harder for sure.
Kyle,
Yeah.
would you be able to tap my power systems into the door console in order to get us enough power to ensure that we do not depressurize the entire station?
That would be a great idea. Dick,
Yes.
do you have any experience working with AI people?
Of course. Yes. 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 I mean, in an official capacity, what are you asking?
Got some spare wire.
I mean, we've spent quite a great deal of time working together on this journey.
Yes. Seems like you work well together, so I believe that we can do this. Are there any consoles visible next to the doors here?
For sake of argument, I would say that they probably had consoles on either side. You know, just
Nice.
for reasons like this. So,
Mm-hmm.
are we plugging Spiffy in? Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
Yeah, I can make some jumpers for that from that power source.
Spiffy.
Just have to make sure I get my grounds right.
Spiffy, the moment that they plug you in, your entire
Oh, boy.
vision goes dark. Full lockdown in effect by the order of Jill Lovelace. Contract administration.
Okay.
Now, that's not saying that you may not be able to do some things with the door or with the panel, but it seems someone has locked down this entire station. I will bring you guys back.
Captain, there appears to be a full lockdown in effect by order of Jill Lovelace.
I can override that. I mean, if that's permitted.
I would say in this situation it would be the proper action as long as we know that the space station will not implode as we do that.
I get any kind of indication as to the status of the airlock?
So you can get the status of the airlock. Both sets of doors are actually currently locked, but given that this is a measure specifically for this purpose, you may not be able to connect into the rest of the space station, but you can connect into the doors themselves.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Captain, it appears both doors are currently closed and locked. However, we should be able to open them with relative ease.
Yes, of course, one at a time, but I do support this idea. Do proceed with opening the doors.
Alright, so we'll open the doors in front of us first.
as you go to do that, there's enough there for the locks to unlock, but the doors aren't opening. Seems your amount of power isn't going to be enough to move these heavy doors. You may need to help a little.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, if I could try to push it myself.
Is there
Yeah,
like
so
a
apparently-
maybe a manual crank that gives you some mechanical leverage or something for this type of situation?
Yeah.
For the whole of the situation. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. If someone wants to help, you can do so at advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, I would help.
I do have advantage naturally, but yeah.
Well,
so
fuck
be
it, I'll help anyways. Huh?
Go ahead and
What?
roll that athletics with advantage, please.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll be right back. Just
There we go.
All right, 18. This thing is built
Nice.
to be for this specific purpose. You're able to get this thing open, and as so, for the first time, you see a set of emergency lights on either side, and your other set of doors.
Alright, so we'll all need to move inside before we can close these doors and then open the next set, yeah?
Yeah.
I believe so.
It would be recommended.
Is there,
Continuation.
question, is there enough room in here for all of us and the package?
For argument's sake, I'll say yes.
Okay.
If you decide that you want to leave the package on the dock, you can leave the package on the dock. If you don't want to leave the package on the dock, you can bring it with you.
Can keep an eye on the package. Totes.
I'm back.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
Griff will turn around, see if everyone is in. He will ask them to try and close the door as he puts his hands on this one.
All right. We'll say
as well,
for the sake of brevity that well, I'm just going to keep your same 18. You know that you're capable of doing this. So as you had opened it up the first time, all of you felt just a whoosh of air. Right, as all the air exited, but it was not enough to basically try to implode this portion. It is built in as the airlock itself.
Yeah, just making sure the crate is with us. It's not
Yep.
outside.
Yeah, they said that you guys will be great. So
Good.
as you're able to open up the secondary airlock, you
oh boy,
you would normally expect for that your feet to hit the ground and to stay, as artificial gravity should be on this side, but even on this side, there's no gravity. There's no anything. The ship is dead, or this the space station itself is dead.
Right. I believe our first priority right now should be to make sure if there are any survivors on the space station who know what happened.
The scans indicated there weren't any life forms, but perhaps,
Maybe getting
perhaps
power.
there are individuals like our friend Spiffy here.
Yes, that
Or
would
perhaps
be.
the scanners were as well maintained as the engines.
Your drones were unable to make it past the doorways to be able to really scan what they needed to be able to scan. They can't do it. So, I'm not saying that there's no life forms. Not saying that there's not a group of people huddled in, ready to. There's not space pirates, right?
What's in
Dread, are these
here?
like cages?
What you're right? No, those are all crates. They're different kinds of basic
Okay.
crates. This is kind of the
Okay.
docking, loading, unloading area, right? Normally, if people had been here, this is probably where they would put the crate, right? That you guys brought in. But
I would say we probably should, for convenience of moving around, leave the crate as of right now to the room on the right, and for scavenging any crates, that will be done after the power is restored to the station.
Yes, I need that as soon as possible so I can start doing stuff. Kind of sucks right now.
Right, Kyle, can you go ahead and see how things are ahead with your familiars?
I can send the drone ahead. Yeah.
Great.
I can send Carrickbot as well.
all right.
Happy to help.
Even better.
As you guys begin
Yep.
to move in,
Send a pinky.
there's yet another set of doors that are going to block. It's a little while down the way. This is not a small space station by any means, but for map purposes, as far as they actually get, there's another set of doors for you to be able to get into. Unfortunately, currently,
Doors.
unless they have some kind of ability to be able to open up doors, much the way that you did your airlock doors.
But
Oh, we should
I
we should make sure we close the second set
Yeah.
of doors behind us.
Closing the
Yeah.
second set of
yes.
doors.
Yes.
Also, as we are approaching the next door, can I ask, is there any kind of smell in the space station? Is it like, is there anything?
You're in a suit, bud. You have your
Oh,
own
yeah.
air.
Oh, yeah.
There's no smells.
Shit.
to be had.
Damn,
Can I detect anything? Do I have like an olfactory sensor?
It's just a space station. You would scan a whole lot of metal, but it's not death and decay if that's what you're looking for.
Oh,
That's,
Spiffy, can we breathe here or is it still fucked?
Is the air fine?
the air is not currently fine. As the space station has been off, it's either been stayed like there is air there, but it's not producing oxygen. So kind of up a creek. You may be able to take it off for a while, but it's not going to be maintained for that long.
Yeah. Captain, it appears the oxygen recirculation system is offline. CO2 scrubbers are not functional. We may be able to breathe in this atmosphere, but not for long. I would not recommend
Right.
removing suits unless there is an emergency situation.
All right. So our number one priority right now is to get those circulations working again. We shall move. When you were, in the system, did you, by any chance, happen to see the layout of the space station? Do you know where we should head?
Spiffy,
I was
roll
unable to
me-
gain access.
I was gonna
Oh,
say
go ahead.
before you say that, give me a history check with advantage. It seems that the way that you're playing it is kind of a UAC robot, right? So
Yeah, essentially.
essentially, even with that 15, you're going to be able to recall. You actually have a good map of the space station built into your programming.
Nice.
I was actually, Captain. I was actually programmed with a detailed layout of this station in preparation for the mission.
That is wonderful news. You shall show us the way where we shall be heading. The first objective for us is to restore either power or if we can isolate the oxygen circulation again to the station. But these are now our missions for the time being.
Can I send a copy of the map to like everybody's?
So I'll just I'll
HUD.
explain it.
Right.
I'll explain
Yeah.
it to everybody. Basically, where you're going to go next at this point, right? There's areas of the space station that you can go to, living quarters and things like that. I do not have maps. If you really want to go there, we can do some theater of the mind stuff. But as far as your next step to be able to go, there is a storage and armory section, right? That's going to be where you come to next, right? So of this, that pathway splits off into 4 separate directions. All right. So even at that, there are 4 individual rooms. The room that you would come up to next should technically be administration on your. As you walk through the next set of doors, should be administration on your left. Here's what I'm going to do for you guys. I'm going to activate and bring you guys in so that I can better explain this to you. Okay. Enemies. All right, so Alfie, and then I gotta turn on your guys' lights. Alfie, please do me a favor. Do not move. In fact, I will do this for you.
All right.
What a great pause screen that is.
Yeah, I love that message.
I figured you guys would get a kick out of that.
So, I have a question.
What you got? I'm putting you guys.
Does Spiffy have wire and duct schematics of the station?
Probably not to that level.
So basically just the layout.
Okay. Could I, with my knowledge of just digging around and scavenging bullshit in general, could I look at our destination and think about how to potentially get there through the ductwork? Because maybe I can just go ahead to the power station or wherever to try to make sure that that's up and running.
Yep. So this is where I'm actually. This is where I was actually getting to. So here's what I'm going to show you. So you guys would actually know from where you're standing on the left-hand side, right here. This should technically be administration. Okay. On your right, this would be 1/2 of the armory. On the farther down the road on the right-hand side, that would be the second half of your armory, and then you have just regular old storage. All right. From where you're looking to go, looking for the generator room, you are looking here on the, basically to your north. There should be a set of doors that should be able to take you to the generator room. There are labs to the south. And then further on, you will get things such as the living quarters, the cafeteria, and things like that, right, for the rest of the space station. So they've kind of front-loaded the working area and back-loaded the living quarters and things like that. All right. So looking for where you would be able to find the generator to be able to get power back up to the ships. That should technically bring all of your environmental controls and everything else online. That's on the north.
Okay.
All right.
Should we have someone go to administration just in case there are any administrative level locks? Actually, I guess we could probably bypass those if we go straight to the power.
Yes, and I would like to have check. Do you have do you want to go into the administration and see if there is anything that is running on any kind of backup power that could potentially still be running?
Yes. Let me look at the map. Yeah, I'll go to administration.
As you
I
try,
should.
I can
What?
go with if you need any support.
I don't think he needs any support.
as you try to get
Just
into
offering.
administration, the doors will not open. Notice as you click on them, they are actually completely locked down and sealed. Give me an insight check, please.
Even using like brute force.
Give me an insight check.
Let's wait on that.
Captain, as you will recall, we did discover that the station is on a full lockdown.
It is in
Oh,
fact.
that. Yes, but
We may wish to determine the cause of that before restoring power. There may have been some issue with the reactor or other dangerous phenomenon.
yes, that is true.
Yeah,
That I was hoping if there was any kind of power still running on the backups in the administration that there could be additional information on what happened. But if that is not possible, we will be heading to the generators to either find out what happened or restore power to the station.
All I can tell you is that this door for administration is sealed. So
Sealed how?
Would
Is
we
it like
be able to?
It's
it like
not
Yeah.
something-
welded shut?
It's not something you have handles to be able to grab into. Like, think of like the like, you guys have all seen Star Wars and Star Trek and all those, right? You got the sliding doors. This sliding door doesn't butt up against something. It slides into the wall as a safety measure for pirate attacks or whatever it may be.
Or decompression or something.
Decompressions, things like that. Basically, what you were looking at this point is a rather thick piece of metal that just should open, but since there's no power, is not doing anything for you.
Okay, as this is the situation, I would say Alfie goes to the door, and as he has his arcane armor on, he has this gauntlet on his hand that he will couple times heavily knock on the door to see if there is, if any sound comes from the other side. Fucking creatures, anything alive on this fucking place.
Give me a perception check.
Can I help him by
Oh, I'm sure all of you
also
could
trying
probably,
to listen with him?
if you're trying to listen for this. I don't even need help. All
Alright.
of you can actually roll.
God damn, what the fuck? I don't
Cool,
see
cool,
or
cool.
hear anything ever.
You're in your spacesuit, man.
Please don't fuck me.
Yeah, that's true.
That fucked me up.
Mark, your perception otherwise would be 24, right, for passive? I think you probably have the highest.
It's 21 passive, and it's Kyle.
Sorry, Kyle.
Mine would be 20, if that's important.
All right. Kyle, Tick, and apparently Griff with your passive 20, you do not hear anything on the other side of this. However, as you start banging in, you hear a skittering noise. Seems that some of these smaller ductworks may have something in them crawling around. You just hear tick, 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 tick.
That's a good sound. Yep,
He will.
we got
He
space
will-
roaches.
As you guys start
Yep.
as you guys start looking around, the highest with the 21, you could swear you saw something out of the corner of your eye, but when you go to turn to look at it, there's nothing there.
Everyone, we might need to be on
Maybe
our
space rats.
Fucking space roaches, I hate it.
guard. Space roach.
Should we send one of these drones to go scout it out?
Yes, if you have
Yeah.
your familiars, if they can get into the ducts, I would like to see if there is anything crawling around. Other than that, we should probably try and head into the generator rooms to see if there is something that we can restore.
You could have had one of these too. Then you could have looked through its own eyes, like had the wireless interface, Bluetooth connection. It would have been great. I'm gonna send Ward up into the ducts though, and take a peek through its eyes so I can see what's up.
I have
Carrick
all of
bot
you
would do
with
the
those.
same.
I do not need one. I have one of my own too, which I am just fine with.
All right. Your DM is going to roll a little something, something. I need a perception check from both Carrickbot and Ward, please. As your DM.
If I'm
God.
looking through Ward's eyes, do I get to make that perception check from me?
Oh, that's a
it's
good
more
question.
it's more the scanner setup for
That's
them.
fair. Wow, really? What the fuck? How dare you do better than me, you motherfucker?
All right, give me one quick minute here. We're rolling a little something something here. All right, as this happens, Ward does pick something up, and with that, two. It's going to do two of these. Alright. And I'm just getting this set up. I apologize. Getting this thing set up. Alright. So, as this actually works, what is the AC of your familiar here? Are they just...
Oh no. Let's see. What is my... Let's see. 11.
11 is your AC?
Mm-hmm.
With you, and mine is 13.
Yours would be 13? Alright.
Yeah.
What's the health of each?
1
1.
HP.
1. Alright. Here's what I'm going to show you. Well, I'm just going to tell you because I don't want to. As they go to turn to look, let me actually view token artwork. Very small, but it turns to see this thing coming, chasing as each of them fly into the ductwork. I rolled to hit for both. They passed both your ACs. One dealt 8 damage, the other one dealt 7 damage. As you are birds, you hear a sickening crunch.
Oh, man. Okay.
But you have found it's not space rats. Whatever the hell this little small thing is, has decided to skitter over almost on spider legs. And the last image you see is what you were looking at now, as this thing lunges forward. And takes out the first moving thing it is seen in the duct.
I assume it's not space roaches.
It's kind of like if a space roach had tentacles coming out of its guts and its face, and also kind of a weird skull-shaped head and spikes, and it's not great, man. Oh, fuck. Can I go back to the ship?
I do believe we definitely should try and get the power running here. We do not know how bad the situation is, and if we get the power running, we might get a better idea of how bad it is.
I feel itchy. Eric, I feel itchy. I don't like it.
Okay,
I also draw my gun because
Good idea.
it's gross.
Captain, should we assume these things are hostile?
Yeah.
Well, if they were attacking your familiars unprovoked, then probably yes.
Robot.
Looking at the generator door room doors, are they locked, sealed, as the?
You're able to get in them the same way that you were able to get into the larger doors. It only seems that the rooms themselves are the ones that have an issue. So the large doors, you're able to basically move around the ship in that direction.
Yes, Captain.
Eric?
We need to chuck you into the door here again, if you
Understood.
don't mind.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna rebuild Ward.
Carrick has drawn his hunting rifle.
Tick, would you mind connecting me into the doors system?
Yes. You will connect them in and proceed.
You will get the same error pop-up that you had gotten previously. But the doors themselves are not locked.
Oh, just step in.
So you guys are able...
Am I
you
able
guys
to
are
provide it enough power to either lift it or to like disengage whatever thing might have it?
These doors are kind of the same way as the airlocks were, so you guys have ways of being able to open them up and whatnot. So,
Yeah, I was saying like Griff would just step in and just try to push the door again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, with that, after a somewhat short walk, this is still a rather large space station, so you're probably talking 3, 4, maybe 5 minutes, right? As you guys are able to actually continue on, as you're moving just kind of along, you finally do actually make it to the generator room. Now, given each of your passives all apparently being 20, you do still hear those noises. Every once in a while, you hear something a little louder, maybe a groan or, the groan of the space station itself. But not all groans were made of metal. Some of them were actual. And with that, I will move you here. As you guys do actually make it to the generator rooms themselves, here's what we're gonna hear is what you're going to see. Give me a minute. Alfie, I'm gonna do it this way so we don't have everybody moving around. Alfie, I'm guessing you're up front. What order are you guys walking in? Let's put it that way. If you could walk 2 by 2 down these things comfortably, how would you walk?
I'm a scout. I don't mind being up front.
All right, we have a scout.
Just as usual, like Griff would just stick by the captain.
So in this case, I would probably say Griff would be right behind Alfie if Kyle is in front with scouting things.
All right, so
Yeah, I think
here's...
probably-
Of course, I assume the familiar would be, as you rebuild toward, would be further ahead.
Move Ward a little bit ahead and
Give me one quick second.
Asterisk
I'm
closer to
gonna
me.
put all of you guys in here, and then I'll
Yep.
let you. I'll tell you basically. Here's the cutoff line right here. So basically, where where Kyle is standing, will be your cutoff line. Okay, but you guys are able to move however it is that you actually want to move. So
And Kyle is in the front, correct?
yeah.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's gonna be up in front. I figure Carrick and Spiffy are probably not too far from the front, just
Who am I
because we're
missing?
kind of the firepower.
So who am I missing here? So I got Spiffy, I've got Kyle, I've got Carrick,
Tick.
Tick. I'm missing Tick. Thank you. All right.
Always in the back.
So from where Kyle is currently standing, that will be your kind of area. All right. I will put in asterisk as that is your homunculi. And then I will, since each one of you who's familiar is currently going to fly around. Let's put it that way. So right as it stands right now, Kyle, your familiar has been crunched, and Carrick, your familiar has been crunched.
Yes.
And
I mean, I rebuilt mine.
I
Kyle
guess-
could, or Carrick could probably have had a backup tattoo on him. Like everyone who I gave a familiar to, I could easily have just re-tattooed them the next day, so that if that familiar died, they could do it again.
Very well
The
then.
spell
I mean,
lasts until it's used, and then the familiars last until they die.
I have Pinky, which is Tick's familiar. So.
Okay. Well, for argument's sake, currently, like I'll get your guys' stuff in. I'm just gonna use one familiar for
It's all good.
scouting purposes, so that everybody's not like trying to move all stuff around. This is just for ease on the DM. Let's put it that way.
Don't forget my defender as well. But
yeah. I have Alfie, or the Alf 13. That was a homunculi as well, right?
mm-hmm.
So there's that one. So there's Alf 13 that you have currently right there. And apparently you need one as well, Tick.
yeah, it's not a
Guess we
homunculus per se. It's my defender. But yeah, I need a little call him pup.
Dog.
This is information your DM needs to know before the start of the game. You guys are killing me.
We love you.
I'm playing a new class.
You have your stats, right?
Yeah, I got it. It's on my character sheet.
All right, so I'm gonna give you control of this Iron Defender here, just for use of standing there. I'm probably going to ask you your stats once the game is actually over. For this session, next session I will have your guys your stuff all set up and done. Okay.
Okay, all good.
But this is just kind of a temporary stopgap. All right, so all homunculi or defenders are on the map. Yes. At least.
Good to go.
Okay. All right.
Wait. Carrick bot, I do not see.
Carrick bot got crunched.
Oh, I thought that. Okay, never mind.
She
Confused
brought
with that.
hers back. Is she bringing yours back?
Is he? Kyle?
So,
Okay.
You're bringing it back? I don't know how
I
long
mean-
it takes to build a bot. That's why I'm asking. Well, how long, or if
Well,
it's a
the,
spell slot to do that.
the tattoo lasts until the spell is cast. So, the OG bot could have been made on the ship, and then another tattoo backup put on. Then once bot A dies, tattoo B can be activated. Then when bot B dies, then we'll deal with it. Let bot B die. Yet.
All right. I'll bring you guys as your familiars back.
Okay.
All familiars all the time.
All familiars all the time.
Sorry about that, Dread. I thought that I had misheard what everybody was like setting up.
No, that's fine.
Sorry.
No, you're good. All right. Between familiars and homunculi and defenders and everything else, this is just a nightmare for the DM. Everybody was like, I'm taking Artificer. We're doing all the things. All right.
Hey.
It is a Doom campaign. But You guys are free to
See.
move. I have unlocked you. You can decide what it is that you are actually trying to do. This is where I observe, and you guys do things. You will find out very quickly certain portions of maps have things. So if people just decide to start running around, normally that costs you. So just ask my Curse of Dread people.
I've learned.
What? I've had enough of Curse of Dread. Don't worry.
Kyle, if you don't mind, we could see a little further ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Ward up, but I'm gonna have Ward be a little bit sneaky. You know, just try to be a little more subtle. Don't get jumped again.
All right, give me 1 second. Is Ward turning his lights on?
No, he's got dark vision. He doesn't need them. Or infrared.
Very well then. All right, so as you kind of go in, give me a stealth roll from Ward's perspective, please. A 12.
better than nothing.
If you give me just 1 minute here. I think everybody's kind of on the same page out of game that there's probably some shit sitting in the front there. All right, go ahead. As far as Ward goes, he's doing a fantastic job at being sneaky.
Before we continue forward, again, I will cast guidance on the captain.
All right, give guidance to Captain as this
Suck
comes in. All of you just see this. As the perception from the other end, I was not lying to you. Here, I'm showing you.
Flashbacks.
16. As this thing comes kind of crawling in, something seems to drop down from above. And I need to turn off the private GM roll so that you guys can actually see this. A 24 to hit. As dropping directly down on top of your owl, you see this thing come in and just...
Damn.
As Bot B, with only 1 point
Question.
of health. Yes, sir. Yes.
Ward's specifically an owl model because of the evasive capabilities granted to him by Flyby, which means that he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
I wouldn't call this an opportunity attack. Well,
Oh.
I will give it at disadvantage. How about that? We'll remake the attack roll, but it's not specifically an opportunity attack. It's the first thing that these things have seen move, and when it spotted it, it went to attack. Like it's kind of one of those things. But I will do it at disadvantage because of that. So I'm just gonna re-roll the 20, and we'll see if the AC comes lower than that. What is the AC? You said 13 earlier, right?
For Ward, it's only 11.
Okay, then I would still beat that because it's a +6, so it got a 12.
Is it actually? I'm assuming that it was already hidden.
Which hidden? Which one are we
The
talking
thing
about?
that attacked him.
No, you guys see it, yeah, but basically, so as you're flying forward, right, Ward's going to spot it. It's going to, you guys have knowledge that this thing is here. It didn't, it moved to attack, so Ward sees it.
So we can see it.
You all know that at least one of these things is here, but it basically pounced on as soon as possible. So that's why I had you roll the stealth roll. If you had you set my DC for this crawler as a 12, and the crawler got a 16 in perception. That's why I rolled the perception for crawler. So it is going to town. But
Last for Ward.
whatever it is that you guys would like to do, you can at least see this thing sitting here. It has not noticed you yet, as you're a little bit farther back. But what would any of you
Griff
like
would
to
be
do?
aiming the gun at it and tell the Captain. I'm awaiting your orders.
And we can communicate telepathically right now. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
basically telepathically. I'm assuming.
Mm.
Captain, it appears one of those hostile creatures is up ahead.
Indeed. I will
Should
send.
we initiate pacification?
Pacification.
All right. I will first send my own familiar, homunculus, forward to see how far it can get with a stealth roll. If it's not too late.
Go ahead and give me the stealth roll. I think honestly. Yeah. The only you could probably tell the only reason it hasn't necessarily noticed you at this point is because it's too focused on trying to eat whatever
Okay, like my-
moving electrical bird.
Yeah,
like it's focused.
My whole goal now is to get my little minion here close by to see if this is the only thing around right now.
Could be. I don't know.
So I would like to roll stealth and move forward, see what the fuck happens.
Very well. Go for it.
Have guidance. Don't
Alright.
fuck it up.
Guess I could just
That's guidance.
stab it.
Well, I don't think
fuck it
Alf
up.
13 has guidance, but
Yeah.
19.
Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind.
And I'm just going to roll this once, and we will find out. Does not see.
Okay.
As Alfie 13 is able. Does Alfie 13 have dark vision or no?
Shit. Damn. Does he?
Them.
Fuck.
You tell me. I honestly have no idea. That's
Yeah,
why I'm asking.
I'm trying to
Dark
look
vision,
here.
60 feet.
Dark vision,
Oh, yes,
60
yeah,
feet.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I just
let
didn't
me
know
see
where to
if
see
the
it on the-
token itself is actually displaying as dark vision.
I don't think it is.
Update.
Mine wasn't.
There you go.
Okay. Now
I
it is.
just updated. So as Alfie is able to go forward, that scanner is actually able to see. Now I'm going to stop you where you basically stand because you are sitting right next to this thing. As this thing will
Yeah,
hop on to
I would say-
onto Alfie.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Actually, yeah, never mind. I will play by the rules that you said. Yeah, I fucked up.
You kept going, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking like, well, he would have gone upwards because it is like a flying thing. But yeah, never mind. I fucked.
All right, so it will actually hit, and with that, I will. I don't know why it didn't roll damage.
It did roll damage.
Did it roll damage?
Yeah.
Oh, it did roll
It
damage.
rolled
Okay,
a-
good.
Yep.
11.
Okay, so it's 6 health left. Not dead.
6 health.
Not dead.
All right. As this goes, at this point, here's what I'm gonna do. For the first time in this campaign, for all next steps, irregardless of what they are, I'm going to ask you to roll for initiative, as we will reach our first combat for this shot.
Boy. Let's go.
With that,
Let's
we'll
go.
move from here into here.
Come on, man.
And those of you who
Oh.
have been around Project Aurora enough will notice this first song.
Yep. Sounds so familiar.
So familiar.
It's fitting
Uh,
that I rolled my natural one on initiative right as this started.
That's funny. Mark, did you roll initiative? It didn't take if you did.
19.
19?
It's Kyle.
God damn it! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I keep seeing Mark Illis.
You see the beginning.
I can't help it.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Look, his name might be Markylis, but he's Kyle.
Yeah, I've only heard Kyle.
Yep.
Sure,
I am
it's
the same.
Yes, but
That is much
it's
easier to
because
say.
I'm reading the name.
yeah. I mean, for Alfie as the character, you've probably seen the name written, but he's only hearing Kyle, so it's a Kyle.
For your homunculus, Kyle.
Goes directly after me.
Goes directly after you. All right. In which case, I'm going to delete it from the initiative order. But it is obviously not. I'm guessing Iron Defender does the same thing, and your homunculus does the exact same thing for you, right, Alfie?
Yeah. It should.
Dread.
Yeah.
Sorry, heads up. The music is like double playing. Somehow.
I think because you're watching.
Do you have the stream?
Raji's
Yeah, if you have the stream up, you may
okay,
be hearing
could
it from there.
Yeah. You try to mute.
I'm only,
There we
I'm
go.
only
It's not
playing it
double
on the
playing for
one.
me.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
And then Iron Defender goes after you, Tick.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. All right. And combatant. I'm guessing Sammy Bot does the exact same thing. All right.
Yeah, Simibot rolls on its own, so I'm gonna roll.
Well,
Okay.
rest in peace, Alfie Jr.
All right. In which case, they are starting to acknowledge, or certain things are starting to acknowledge that you are there. We will start our combat with Tick. Tick, these things seem to be attacking anything that moves, irregardless.
Copy. Tick is going to move over, and he's going to look into the room, and he's going to start to. You see, like a device launch from behind Tick, and he says, "Oh well, let's try to put these things to sleep." And he's going to essentially use hypno technique and do a hypnotic pattern in the room.
All right, go for it. Make your rolls, or what do I need to roll?
You will need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
From this guy right up front here. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Go ahead and cast it.
Anything in the room up to a certain area. Hold on. Let me see.
No, go ahead and cast it
So
inside
they
of
can
Foundry, and
see
it'll tell me.
Okay.
They should actually give you a template for it as well once you cast it.
Yep. Let me just try to find it. My character sheet is like weird. It's like black. Like I can't see anything on it. So I'm gonna cast it from whatchamacallit?
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. Yeah.
If you have dark mode on, that may be why. All right, so Hypnotech. Looks like up to 120 feet. Area of effect is 30 feet. So go ahead and draw me a 30-foot cube.
Copy. Yeah, he's gonna. Let's see. Where do I draw it? Alright, I can see it there now. So 30-foot cube. Yeah, he's gonna do it like here. Oh, that's not draw. Oh, no. This is draw.
I'll probably help you on that if you really want. So this.
Yeah, he wants to like pretty much center it on the creature he can see,
Center it on the creature.
assuming
you
that
can
anything
see.
else
All right, 30.
is around the area.
So I got your 30-foot cube right there. So if you are centering it, remove that. Set this in. That would be nope. That would kind of be centered.
Yeah, pretty
That's
much.
about 30 feet. I mean, you can tell me if you want me to move it up, down, left, right. I just
move
drew
it
it
up a
quick.
little bit.
Move it up a little bit.
Yep,
Right there.
that should be cool.
Okay. It is just outside of the range of the other thing that it can see. So, this will be a wisdom saving throw from him. That was an 8.
Fail, so he's like unconscious right now.
Incapacitated. Save throw. Creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated. The spell is 0. Or speed of 0. All right, so for a lack of a better term, I'm just going to put unconscious for the time being. Unconscious. As it just kind of seems to be playing with the lights and whatnot, trying to figure out, oh god, can't. Nothing there. Anything else you would like to do for your turn?
Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to put a repulsive shield around his defender, so he pretty much got some sanctuary on it.
All right.
Oh, it's called force field. I have a call force field. Yeah, so he's gonna do that, and then.
So that is shield.
Yeah, let me see what I named it. Hold on.
I'm like, wait, why would that have a reaction? Okay, like, I mean, you can give it to it, but that's shield, and I think that only goes on to you. All right, protect the field. That sounds a little bit better. All right.
Yep.
Bonus action for 1 minute. Very well.
Yep. So now, if anything tries to attack it, it has to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Yep.
So.
Understood. Understood. Protection against good and evil. Got it.
Oh, and then yeah, that'll end his turn. He'll just move his defender up into the room.
All right. Seeing as this is the closest thing, you're going to see a secondary individual come here, going to attack your homunculi, as this is the first thing it is able to actually see. And as this is a turn order.
Well,
Can't
hold
move
on.
this stuff.
My defender move? Yeah, I can move it, but
You should definitely be able to move them. You have control. Unless I need to
shit.
delete it and come back.
no, I think I had to click on the wrong thing.
There you go.
That's there.
I took it out and brought it back.
Yep. All right, cool. Defender should be right there. All right, that's it.
All right. As this comes in, I don't know why MIDI did what it did. There you go. For another 8 points of damage, I do believe that takes out your homunculi. Is that correct?
No. Yeah.
All right. As you see this thing just lunge forward, taking out your homunculi, kind of spitting it out. We'll actually finish running forward. Eyes locked on the rest of the group. Unable to do anything else. We'll move to Spiffy.
Captain, do we have permission to engage?
Captain?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Super slow in the middle of battle. Hmm.
No, I was looking at my fucking character sheet on D&D Beyond.
I'm just giving you shit.
Attention, hostile creatures.
I'm
Please
not
discontinue.
used to being on top of things in D&D.
Better get
Attention,
used to
hostile
it.
creatures. Please discontinue your hostile actions, or we will be forced to pacify you.
You just get this.
Beginning pacification.
Proceed.
this
So the one that
high-pitched
is
noise.
not hypnotized. I am going to, let's see, what is my distance? Okay.
So from where you're standing, you are exactly 35 feet from it.
Yeah, I'm going to hit it with a ray of frost
Very well. Go for
or a cold beam.
it.
Some you know,
Flavor that up for me.
some LN2 ammunition.
Freeze. Alright. A 24 will most definitely hit for 16 points of cold damage. It will take that
And
16
it's,
points.
Its movement will be reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Alright, if you can do me a favor, make sure that when it comes to his turn again that I don't miss that. Anything else you would like to do?
That's good.
Very well then. Kyle! These things have been crunching and munching on your birds. What do you want to do about it?
Dick. I'm going to move there. I thought I was gonna move. Maybe I won't. Drag, motherfucker.
You need to be on the top two. If you're on the ruler or anything,
Oh,
that may be why.
I am on the ruler, like an idiot. Damn it. 15 feet. There we go. Cool. And then from here... Awesome. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion right here.
Okay.
And that's just going to be an image of Ward fluttering around and flapping and doing its best to dodge them. And then I'm going to then move. If I move here behind this doorway, like behind the edge of this door, can I then hide while they're distracted with my
I think
imaginary robot?
I think they would be distracted. I'll give you a stealth roll.
Cool. Then I'm gonna go there, and for my bonus action, I will try to hide.
Okay. As you begin to try to hide, I'm sure your stealth roll is going to be out of this world. So go ahead and make it. I will say this is because they are distracted. It's because they are distracted. If they were focused on you, that may be a little bit of a different case. But they are 100% distracted because you distracted the shit out of them. And make no mistake, he's trying to get at your bird right now, while the other one's just pawing at the air like a freaking cat.
Cool. Hopefully that opens them up for other people to murder ball them a bit more efficiently.
Yep, I think that's going to open them up. That brings us to Griff. Griff! Unless you have something else you wanted to do. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take your... I believe you have your homunculi that goes after you, so give me 1 second, Griff. We got a homunculi.
Just move up there.
No problem.
Alright, just move it up forward. Alright, if that's it, then Griff.
Sure. I'd like to move forward, kind of like in front of our trusty robot and shoot the nearest one. Let me check if they're in range. 40 feet. They're within range. Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Roll on D&D Beyond because it's not importing the correct number. It's a nat one. They did not do it on.
You did not make the connection. Make the connection, buddy.
It rolled a nat one.
Make the connection, buddy. Roll again.
Okay.
I'm gonna start enforcing this in all games, bro.
Okay, now it's rolling. There we go. The 19 hit.
19 definitely hits.
Alright, cool.
Roll for damage.
There we go. Ooh, that is 6 points of damage.
That
never mind.
is 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
Alright, as 9 points of damage comes in. Yep, that'll work.
I believe. Yeah, that would be my turn. There's no need for it.
Alright, as you hit this thing, it just lets out a screech. And with that, all of you begin to start to hear some things skittering off towards in your direction. That'll be the end of its turn. Actually, that will not be the end of its turn, as it is going to take the dash action. That'll be the next, as it tries to come down. That is 10 feet. That will also begin dashing. You hear something that you cannot see yet.
That illusion lasts for a minute.
Yeah, it's coming. It comes up to it, but it's trying to get to that point for sure. None of them are going past that line by any means. This one can't do anything, and that'll bring us to Alfie.
All right. Alfie will move forward. Do I? What the fuck? Okay. I had one thing. Can I just move through everyone here?
Yeah. Unless someone's going to try to stop you, I figure they'll probably let you pass.
Okay. Sure. In that case, I will use my movement to get here, and because I gotta look at my spell list because it's a little fucked up on Beyond side or on the Founder side, but
I just imported it literally right
yeah,
before the game.
no, like, it's it added every spell, not just the ones that I had prepared. So
gotcha.
it like has the whole
Foundry's
spell
sheet
list
is
that
not
artificial
perfect.
spell. But yeah. Okay, let me see. Wait, what the fuck? Okay.
I think at the very under where it says spellbook on the right, if you click prepared, I think that will show you only the ones.
Oh
that
yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah,
chosen.
yeah. That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Okay. I would like to use lightning bolt, and I'm going to.
Flavor it up for
Yeah.
me while you're using it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Fucking hell! Oh, the 17 Windows opens up. What the? I am. What the fuck?
All right,
I'm
Druid.
So that's not where I want to fucking shoot. God damn! What the fuck? I want to aim it towards this one, but I cannot put down the marker on the right side, on the right thing.
Is that what you're
Okay.
trying to do?
Yeah, hit these two. And
I got you
the
covered.
way. Okay.
Flavor that up for me.
The way this happens is because his arcane armor has the gauntlets that deal lightning damage. As he slaps them together, he shoots out a bolt of lightning towards these creatures.
All right. As this electricity comes shooting out, you do not just hit 2. You've actually hit 3.
Oh fuck yeah, jackpot,
So
baby!
I will make 3 moving from front to back. I will make 3 right off the bat. So 1 saving throw, 2 saving throws, 3rd saving throw. Fail, succeed, fail. All right. So this gentleman right here will take the full 27. This gentleman will take 14. This gentleman back here will take 27. Very well.
Looks like you hit a third one.
Yep, hit a 3rd one in the back.
Nice.
Right.
He couldn't see it,
assume
but
I just-
that it doesn't stop the.
I don't even see a small spark in the distance.
You definitely hit.
As a bonus action, I will use my Guardian Armor's defensive field to grant myself 13 temporary hit points.
All right. Go ahead and track that on your other end. I will put in 13 as temp right here. There you go.
Mhm.
It's inside of here as well. So, all right. Anything else you would like to do?
That is my turn. I have used everything I can.
So be it then. Sammy Bot.
All right. So, your rule for speaking during combat is that only the current character, or only the current player character
Can initiate.
can speak, can initiate, and then the other person can answer, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, Carrick Bot will go "Rat!" to Carrick, who will say, "Keep guard." Inform us if you see anything. And then that's what Carrick Bot will do.
All right.
Well played.
Well played. Well played.
Thank you.
All right. And then it's gonna hear something. As Spiffy's about to have the time of his life. I know it now. I see it. Carrick. These things seem to be swarming out of here. Whatever it is, it's your turn.
All right. I move up 30 feet. I have 2 questions for you. 1, do these creatures have any weapons that could be disarmed? That I could disarm them with?
I mean, you could try to blow off a leg or something, maybe blow off its tail. But as for the for what is written mechanically, not so
Yeah.
much.
Okay, cool. My second question is this guy that Griff put asleep, or whatever it's doing in the first round, it has not taken a turn yet because of that, right?
So officially, it has not taken a turn. No. Actually, unofficially, yeah, I would say that it's still unconscious or incapacitated. If
Okay,
that's what you're
cool.
asking.
Yes, that is exactly what
I figured that's what you were asking. Yes, it's still incapacitated.
Excellent. Okay, cool. So I'm going to shoot this motherfucker with I'm gonna use my hunting rifle.
All right. That,
So attack number 1.
That should be at advantage. So go ahead and roll that advantage.
Cool.
So you can just roll another
Advantage is-
20 to see if you get a crit.
Yeah, I'll just roll it. Another one again. Yeah.
Okay.
No one. Because that is fucking Jesus minimum damage. I would like to use for my piercer feat. I can re-roll the damage once per turn. I would like to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 2d10s,
2d10.
and then we'll add 6.
All right. Well, 2 more points. That's all right. That's okay. Also, because
7.
this creature has not taken a turn yet in the current combat with an attack roll, it would take an extra 2d6 damage for my surprise attack.
I'll give it to you. I was thinking, I was like, is that? All right, so 7 plus 6, 13 plus another 8. That is 21.
Excellent. And then I'm going to do that 2 more times because I'm a fighter.
All right, well, fire.
Advantage. Shit. Is advantage control or alt?
So technically, after taking damage, it is no longer
shit.
considered incapacitated.
It doesn't matter that it's incapacitated. Surprise attack just is. It hasn't taken a turn yet in the current combat with.
Got
an
it.
attack
Gives
roll.
you advantage. Okay.
I was.
It's
yeah,
a
I was
different
looking
feat.
at it
It's not
more.
that. Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. Go for it.
Haha.
30. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Still, I don't know why it's not. There we go. Okay.
So that
was
is
with
another 16 points of damage. Minus 16.
16 plus the 2d6 for 4.
Minus 4.
And then-
Okay. And then
How's this
roll
guy
the
looking?
other. I mean, he's still standing. He's not technically bleeding. By the way, I do bleeding
Okay.
by once it hits like 33%. That's bleeding.
Okay.
Basically, when it goes to red on its health bar is how.
Bro,
I'm
it
bleeding.
took like 50 damage and it's not bleeding.
Yeah,
You
man.
guys are level 13, man.
Yeah, they have more health than us.
That is not
But we can
necessarily
do more
true.
damage.
That is not necessarily
That is
true.
not true. Yeah, they have as much health as us.
17, unfortunately. Oh, you did with disadvantage.
Oh. Huh.
All right, that's fine. 27 hits, 10 points, another 13 points of damage. I'm doing it manually
Yay.
anyhow, so it's easy for me to just recalculate.
Cool.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
And that. Let me see my. Nope, that's gonna be it for now.
All right. As you're firing right, these just boom, boom, boom. We come back to Tick.
Copy. Can you hear me?
I can.
Mhm.
All right, cool. So you see Tick, he's like, oh, well, let's hurry this up, and then he's going to fire out an airstrike. So he's going to like launch a drone and fire an airstrike towards this room of creatures,
All right.
which is a fireball.
Calling it down.
Nice.
Let's see what you get.
All right.
Nice.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. So here's how we're going to do this. That is everything in a 20-foot. Where do you want to do this?
So he's gonna hit. He's gonna hit it. So this one's on the edge, and he's gonna just hit the full circle.
So
Yeah, 20-foot radius is huge, right?
20-foot radius is huge, which is why I'm asking.
Yeah, he's pretty much. So this will be on the edge of it, and it should hit up to like out here.
Wait, is that 20-foot radius or 20-foot
It's
Yeah.
20-foot radius. It's a 20-foot
20-foot
radius
radius
sphere, which means it's 40 feet
It's
across.
40 feet across.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you should
So,
be able to hit all one,
let
2,
me
3, 4, 5.
basically
Am I in danger?
let me show you what we're looking at here. That's a block. That's not a block. Hold on a second. Why did it do a block? It should not have done a
The
block.
generator is definitely going to be busted after this one.
All right. So, oh, that's not a block. All right. So, let me just tell you where you're putting this thing. Like, it's realistically up to you how you want to do this, but like that right there is that being on its edge.
Can you make the area smaller?
Nope.
Is it up to the casters?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Nope.
I mean that's. Wait, I thought
Like
20
if it's an
feet was
airstrike
only-
drone.
Yeah,
It's apparently
I
a
thought
20-foot radius.
yeah. So it's 40 feet across. So I thought it would be like from this token to that token is what I thought would be 40 feet across. When I
That's
measured
20
it out.
Did it?
feet.
That's
Half
that's
is
only-
that's half
yeah,
the
that's only
distance.
20.
Ah. Yeesh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I
Oh,
mean, I
that's
guess,
what it
yeah.
did. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta delete this because it does do it by
These-
radius. All right, hold on a second. That
Oh, does
that
it?
is much smaller. There we go. That is much smaller. That makes way more sense. So you tell me
Yeah,
where
that's
you
what
want
I
this.
This is accurate. This is where I want it.
Yeah, it's perfect.
This is where you want it. All right, so
That's gonna damage that console, isn't it?
that's where he wants it. All
Rather
right, so we're
high.
doing Dex. Yeah, I waited. That's what I asked for.
Fair enough.
All right, Dex saving throw, Dex saving throw, Dex saving throw. So 1, 2.
Boy, they're critting.
Do we
going
get
to
a
be
dex
nat
save from the
20.
console?
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 1, 2, 3. So the only one that, and it's a DC what? DC 20.
20.
Only one of them passed, and that was with the crit. So obviously that will take no damage. So this guy right here will take no damage as this third in line. But everybody else will take damage. Now, I need a perception check from you, please.
Copy.
Just him.
Just him. It says attack, just him. 23
Alright.
is most definitely going to do this. As you will notice, that amount of fire damage doesn't seem to do all the damage that you had hoped it does. It does do damage, but not as much as you had hoped. Not as much as it seems like it should have.
Understood. Makes sense.
Minus
Alright,
17. However, we're not done yet. He is 100% correct. 17. As you will see, the lights on that console. Boop. As it will take 33 points of that fire damage, as it has basically
boy.
been nuked as well. That console is no more.
Fair enough.
Well, good thing we have a hacker with us who can work without it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, we can straight into the
Fine. Easier this way.
Doing this
You
headless
do you,
hop.
boo boo.
Exactly.
Hey, you do
Yeah,
you.
prevents
would have
other
ripped it
people
open
from
anyway. Whatever.
it does other people from being able to actuate. All right.
Then he's gonna move his still defender in the middle. Let me see. You do just put it like right here, up in their face. And I believe when he's close to things, they have disadvantage on attack rolls. So, and that will end his turn. I gotta drop off, just so you know.
Understood. Do you want me, for the purpose of this battle, do you want someone else to control your character?
Yeah, let's let Sammy control him. I trust Sammy.
Very well.
I appreciate that. I'm trying to keep you down.
Have fun, Sammy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right.
Have fun. Have a good day.
Yep.
So, does anybody else need to drop off? I know it's currently 2 o'clock. We're a little bit past where we want. I was just gonna go until the end of this battle. Does anybody else need to drop off? We can hold this off till next time if
I
need.
can end this battle pretty quickly.
Okay, we'll continue
You're
on
saying
then.
in this battle, this
We'll
dude
we'll
alone
continue
took like
on then.
300 damage and is still not dead. I don't think
we'll
we're gonna
continue.
end.
We'll
I can end this
continue.
battle pretty quickly.
All right, so it will be this
Space
turn.
station.
I'm going to, for your illusions, Kyle. If they take damage in some way, shape, or form, do they disappear?
The illusion. No, the illusion stays for the full length of time. They can do a investigation check to determine that it is an illusion, I believe. Let me double
They have to
check.
spend their
which
action
one.
to do it, and then it's still there for them, but it is like it's like translucent.
All right.
Yep. If a
Yeah.
creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against the spell save DC.
All right.
If a creature
So-
discerns the illusion for what it is, then it becomes faint.
Okay. So how I'm going to do this? Odds or evens, and you'll understand here in just a second. Odds or evens.
Even.
It's going to attack the steel defender, leaving your illusion alone, only because it's literally right next to it.
Yep.
Was there something about disadvantages?
I thought it was
That's,
just movement. It was just movement. The cone of cold you're talking about.
No,
The
that,
steel defender can impose disadvantage on a attacker, I believe, as its own reaction. Let me take a look at his character real quick.
yeah, I just heard him say something about that before he left.
Sammy.
Sorry, say that one more time. I'm reading his character sheet.
All right, 15 does hit. Does it say how much life it actually has? I don't see anything from the steel defender. 21 health. So apparently, force empowered, melee range, vigilant, can't be surprised, repair, reaction, deflect attack. The
Deflect
defender
attack.
imposes disadvantage on attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, so it will take 15 points of piercing damage. That brings it to 6 health. And I'm marking it on his sheet. And then it is going to attack a... actually, odds or evens again. Since it's the second
Even.
attack, we're going to find out. Odds. All right, so odds... Evens. It's really wanting this steel defender.
You're getting his dog killed, Sammy.
I know.
Wow.
I feel so bad.
It will hit.
Jerk.
It will hit.
What? It says
But it
misses.
should do less damage. That's because I'm just using this as a token. I gotta re-roll the other one anyhow.
Oh, okay.
But that damage is still there. As you see the tail actually go into it for the secondary attack. I'm keeping the same 15, but his actual AC, if you look at his character sheet, the Steel Defender is 15. If you actually look
Okay,
at it.
okay.
Armor class 15. So it does actually hit. Unfortunately, that is enough to take the Steel Defender out.
No. Oh, I killed his dog.
Killed the dog. But the dog did take damage for anybody else, and it is Spiffy's turn.
Okay. So
He's like, this is where I shine. Here we go. This is what heavy
Here we
ordnance
go.
is.
So, you've said house rules. I can use. Actually, I'm just gonna use a cantrip, so this doesn't even matter. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a
To answer your question
one sorcery
previously,
point.
yes. I know where you're going with that. Yes.
one sorcery point to quicken a cantrip, and I'm going to use another sorcery point to twin spell. So as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on. Let's say that these first two crawlers here.
Okay.
So they will need to make a DC 18 intelligence check.
All right, we're gonna do the top one first, and you're gonna love this. 10, 9. Both of them fail.
Cool. So they take 12 psychic damage and will be losing a D4 off of their next saving throw.
12 and 12. Very well. Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance. Which is a 30-foot sphere.
Okay. If so, inside of yours, you should be able to. Inside of Foundry. Never mind. I think you got it. You got it.
Yep. Deploying biotoxin weapon. And I'm going to drop that on there. They will need to make DC 18 Constitution saves.
DC 18 Constitution saves. All right, let's do some Constitution. All right, we're starting from the front and are headed backwards. All right, so Constitution save for the first one. Constitution save for the second, third, fourth, fifth. All right, there's those 5. The second one, I will roll the D4. Actually, only got a 17, so I believe that failed. So only, only this one succeeds. Everyone else fails.
So if they succeed, they take half damage. Total damage was 16. Anyone who fails also, this will be at the start of their turn, but they will take the damage and take a level of exhaustion.
Minus 16.
Nice.
That is more than enough to kill that guy.
Nice.
And it's radiant damage. I don't know if that matters.
Minus 16. Minus 16. All right, as you are looking at this thing, you are able to kill the one that most of you have been focused on. This one right here. You begin to see a black ooze coming out of each of its pores as it is officially bleeding. All right. And then I believe first level exhaustion. Correct me if I'm wrong, DMs. I believe they get disadvantage on attacks and saving throws. Is that the first level of exhaustion?
I believe it is ability checks. I don't remember if attack rolls come into that. It's
Exhaustion levels. I'm just pulling it out real quick. Disadvantage on ability checks. Yes, you are correct. All right.
Yep.
yeah. Second one, speed is halved. Yeah.
I have to have this bookmarked because I never remember.
Yeah. I meant to put this in on its thing. I think kids are about to come out. I've gone a little while past my my initial thing. So Sarah's.
That's not what I want her for. She got me too.
That effect needs to stay up, by the way. It lasts up to 10 minutes.
Anybody that enters.
Anybody that enters or starts their turn in it.
Very well. Okay, that's fine. Can you redraw that out for me where you want that?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize that that it was just gonna stay. Impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. Light levels.
Yeah, they also
exhaust
glow,
cost.
so they can't hide from us.
Light spreads around corners and lasts until when a creature moves into the spell area for the first time, or starts a turn there. Hold on a second. Let me just reread. Sorry. When a creature moves into the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts his turn there, the creature. So I'm not gonna re-roll for the starting of the turn, right? Since that's when I should have rolled for each of them individually, but since I did it all in one go.
Yeah, no worries.
But if they start their next turn after this turn, I'll do it again. All right. I believe that is everything other than movement. Do you want movement?
No, I'm good here.
Very well. Then we go to Kyle.
In danger. Okay. This is gonna be stupid. I'm pretty sure.
Uh-huh.
Also, I don't know how to actually remove some of these marks that I left. I'm sorry. I'm awful.
It's fine. I got you.
Cool. I was just trying to figure out what angle of approach I wanted to do. If I wanted to try to get 3 people, but I think they might actually be too far. Yeah, that is 40 feet, so I'm not gonna do them. Oh, that's gonna suck balls, but that's okay. Maybe. Okay. If I stop here, is that'll get me in not quite enough range again. Okay, no, I'll be fine actually. I'm gonna go here. Wait, I'm doing the wrong thing again. How come the ruler shows a different length of measure than everything else?
It depends on where you started at. So what are we trying to do? What
I was moving like that, but this says it's 45 feet. But if I just drag my character dude and then move, it says it's only 30.
Yeah, that should only be 30. I don't know why it said 45 for the other.
Okay.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's only 30
Oh,
feet.
at least for me, when I use the mesh ruler, it counts the first 5 feet in the square that you're in.
Could be.
Oh,
Could
okay.
be.
So I'm gonna right
You should not
here.
stand in that.
Well, I know, but this is the only way I can get 3 people.
So give me a
I'm
saving
sneaking, by the
throw
way.
for that. I understand. I'll keep your from the previous. I do need your Constitution saving throw, please. DC 18.
Yep.
I gotta ask, do you have movement to take a step back after you're done?
She walked
Actually,
in.
I do.
She walked in.
But walking in, I
she
still
walked
need
in.
to do it. Yeah, no, I knew I was gonna have to take that.
She's got it.
That's why
She
I
knows.
said I'm in danger.
If you adjust that slightly, would you be able to get this one in here?
Probably.
That's not my turn. Never
Oh
mind.
yeah, actually, I can.
It's fine.
The
It's fine. I'll give you all
Thing
3.
just
I'll give you all 3.
yeah.
That's fine.
Mother piece of ruler.
There we go.
Okay. It's in. It was in.
It's fine.
But then I
Sorry.
fucked with it. But we know.
It's all right. I got it. I think you'll be able to
Cool.
hit all 3.
Yeah. And do you want a new stealth roll for me sneaking up here behind them? I'm assuming they're
Constitution.
distracted.
They are probably pretty distracted with everything that's going on, so I'm not going to force that. You will take 25 points of radiant damage.
Excellent. This is fine.
The level of exhaustion.
And a level of
Yep.
exhaustion.
That's fine. I will power nap after this.
He's a hacker. He'll just drink some Mountain Dew. It's fine.
Yeah.
But,
A true gamer. True.
Get me some Red
go
Bull.
ahead and do your spell.
Cool. That is going to be Tasha's Caustic Brew at, I can cast that at 3rd level, right? Yes, at 3rd level. Really? No, that's fine. It's whatever. But that is going to be...
DC 18, and they have
They have
all but one has
disadvantage.
disadvantage. All but one.
All of them have disadvantage because I am hidden.
Very true.
And
statement.
I am
Very
a
true
rogue.
statement. I'm okay with that. Saving throw. we're gonna. Here, let me do it this way.
Rogue.
There it goes. 9. That's not 27. I hit the wrong button. Dexterity saving throw. So we got a 12, we have a 9, and we have a 18.
I don't know if you do defender wins or not, since the DC is 18.
No, just if it matches, it saves. Yeah, if it matches,
Cool.
it saves. Or if it matches, it hits.
Then they take back to caustic brew. They take however much damage I rolled earlier, which was 13. Excellent. And they are covered in acid until they use an action to scrape or wash it off itself or another creature. And creatures that are covered in acid take 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns. Actually, because it's higher level, it is 4d8.
48 at the start of each of its turns. All right, we'll keep that
I
handy in just a
believe.
minute. We will keep that handy in just a minute. With an attack, you would no longer be stealth. So what would you like to do?
I am going to fuck off with the rest of my move. Wait, that's the wrong tool. Okay. I'm just gonna go 5 feet that way,
All right,
and
you
then
take
for
an
my
attack of opportunity as you will leave range.
yeah, that is my own fault for that.
It's gonna try to bite you.
Oh no!
Come on. Of course, it's actually not just gonna let me bite you. I have to target you to do that.
Damn.
22 to hit.
Oh, you
That's
did manage
12
to move out.
points.
Nice.
That'll be an additional 12 points of piercing damage as it bites in.
Man, that is a lot of damage. But that's okay.
For level 13 people, 12 damage is not that much.
I really should have just taken. I should have taken my bonus action and then finished out my move, but that's okay. That is my own fault.
All right.
So for my bonus action, I am going to just teleport 15 feet.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah, that would have been much better. Clearly, Kyle has not he hasn't had his energy drink for the day.
Yeah. He left his monster back on the ship.
Yeah, that's why he's cranky.
All right.
Oh yeah, you had the boots, right? Yeah.
I believe that is it, correct?
That is it. My homunculus is going to keep hiding back there and just staying out of the way because Jesus.
Okay. All right. Griff, you see your squirrely friend kind of hurt, but what would you like to do?
How hurt? I think pretty hurt. How hurt is? How much HP did she lose?
Looking about half as good as he used to.
Yeah.
Let me look at that. What do I have?
That's
Shit
fair
hurts, bro.
So, Give me one moment.
This is where it's not. They're like you're gonna be like 13 damage, nothing, because you have a healer who is truly healing.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be truly healing. Let me check again which spell was good. I would take suggestions, please, from people who know better. Where was it? I think. I will do a second level cure wounds on.
Dope.
Well, him.
Okay. You should just be able to target like you do everything, or like you do
Yeah.
in Sentinel again.
Hopefully it doesn't take away the health if I click on it.
If it does, I will fix it and I will double the health back.
That is 20 points of heal. Also,
All of a sudden, he went from half health to full health, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I'm not sure why either, but I'll take it.
I'm just that good.
Yeah, it's part of our
The
special
healing
bond.
fingers.
So it should be right there.
Healing finger.
This is why I carry this guy around.
Because
Fucking amazing.
you had 44 plus 20. That brings you to where you're at.
Excellent.
Leave your wounds.
It's probably because it's trying to re-import from D&D Beyond. And it's overriding my thing, or it's overriding the Foundry stuff. That may be why.
Well, in that case, let me just.
Well, next time I'll just not target him.
No, it's fine. I don't think it had anything to do with you. I think it's the munch or some kind sometimes tries to override things, and it just gets a little to be a little pain in the butt.
I roll on D&D Beyond because like the bonuses don't import correctly.
No, you're good, boss. You're good. You're good. You can do things exactly how you were doing it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, cool. And I'll just move like around here closer to boss. And you said I can cast multiple spells in one turn, right?
Yep, as long as it is a bonus action and action, spellcasters can cast both. If they want to blow through their spell slots, that's their own call.
Cool. I will cast a spiritual weapon. Is that second? Yeah, I will use my bonus action to cast spiritual weapon. I'll cast it around, not here, around here if possible. Yeah, and have it target
JB2A. Like right about there?
Yes, and it will target this man for 10 points of damage. I'm guessing 22.
All right. As you do that, give me the DTD, as he does not have 10 points.
Cool. So after healing my friend, by basically injecting some healing stints onto them, I run forward as you see the backpack opens up as a small like drone carrying a somewhat of an electrical hammer starts to fly around towards this man as it smacks his face with it, like kind of tearing the face apart.
There you go. Bone crunching Mortal Kombat style. All right. If that is the end of your turn, I need.
Yep.
Was it 8d8s? Is that what you said earlier, Kyle?
It was certainly a number, but
It
that
was
was
certainly a
50
number.
years ago.
It was.
Let's
certainly a
see. It was increases by 2d4 for each slot above. So, believe that is. Let's see.
You did
Oh, it's
it at
actually
third
6.
level cast, second level or higher. The 2d4, 44, 64.
Yep, 64.
All right, can you roll me 64, please? As he is covered in acid.
Lamp.
16 points of damage.
He should also be taking damage from Sickening Radiance again this turn, right?
No, because you had just
No.
cost that. I did the roll for everybody right at the beginning. So it doesn't go off when you first cast it. It's supposed to go off at the front of their turn.
Right. Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
So I did it previously. You got the damage from it previously, but I'm not going to do
Yep,
it
no,
again. a second
I forgot
time.
we hadn't cycled through yet.
Yep, we haven't cycled all the way through yet. If
Okay.
he's still in this the next round, yes, 100%. But I just front loaded the damage versus doing it all at. So, but I will say the guy's too dumb to really get out, so it doesn't really matter. He is going to try to go hit this guy, which, by the way, may or may not proc a attack of opportunity from a spiritual weapon if you want it,
Oh yeah.
because it's stupid.
Yep. Sure. Let me roll the. Come on.
This thing's stupid. It's stupid.
Do it again. Ooh.
Definitely hits for
6
6 points of damage. It will take that 6 points. All right, now we're finally here to try to hit something. You get 2 attacks coming at you, Alfie.
I'm ready.
Attack number 1, 22 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, and you will take 13 points of piercing damage. minus 13.
That brings me back to my full health.
Yep. And with that, you're going to see this thing whip out a tail from the back end, trying to hit you. Only a 12, which will miss. All right. That'll be it for his go. And that'll move us to the next individual, who, by the way, being dumb, will spend all of his movements to try to get over there. Will stop at the illusion and has entered, so we'll need that damage. I believe that is a con saving throw
Like
for me, right?
he'll need to make a con save.
Yep. Con saving throw.
Will
fail.
Is it every time they end their turn within the sphere? Or the spell?
It's at the beginning. It's at the beginning of their turn, but this guy was just outside the sphere when he put it in earlier. So
yeah,
he
but, like,
has
did
moved
this
in.
dude roll the damage or not?
We rolled damage previously. We got it covered. We got it covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the damage, bud? I believe you get to roll that.
32.
32.
And that'll be an exhaustion level if he failed his save.
32. Oh, and he's exhausted. All right, and that'll be the end of his turn. This guy's gonna kind of come up. I need a. Well, it's gonna try. No, it's too dumb. It's playing around with the illusion right now, trying to bite and snap at it, but it can't do anything with it.
It would have to have. It would have had disadvantage on that too.
Oh, it wasn't a saving throw. There's no saving throws to take. I'm just doing a quick check to see if it's smart enough to actually, like, fly through it if it's trying to attack it, or if it was just going to basically take the rest of its entire turn. It took the rest of its entire turn.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Okay. I will fucking gorilla smash the ground with my gauntlets to cast Thunder Wave.
All right, where's your Thunder Wave? Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. Hey, Griff. I need a DC 16 Constitution saving throw from you as well. It originates from you.
Too close?
It's well, I can't wait. It doesn't. All right, it does it like a fucking circle around me.
It is a 15-foot cube originating from you, so I believe that is what, 7.5.
Fuck. That.
I think that's.
Yeah, don't worry, I got it.
No,
Why
it's
not
more so
showing?
that I fucked it up. I was thinking like, yeah, that's a. I was thinking that I can just push them further back into where they came from, but that only hits one of them because it's like on me.
That would be on you. So
Yeah, I was thinking like, I was thinking that I could like basically aim it forward, but yeah, that's never mind. That's my
So
bad.
you're looking from where you're at. That's like a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, that's not exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, I fucked up. Never mind, but that's still what happens.
Okay, so I make the you said Constitution saving throw?
That would be a Constitution saving throw. And
There we
I don't know
go.
which one of these did this previously, so I'm going to delete that, and we're going to manually roll the other one. Constitution saving throw failed. So he has passed and is pushed in feet on a success. Takes half as much. So you would take 6 points worth of damage, and he would take full, which is more than enough to kill him. So give me a as this thing pretty much splats against this wall. Give me a give me the DTD.
I mean, you fucking said it.
Just boom, splat. It's a blood stain on the wall.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry.
Excellent pacification, Captain.
Anything else you would like to do?
I will give you a bat on the back and cast Sanctuary on Griff. make it I would say it's going to be a I would like to make it more like a illusion more than anything, even though it's not really that. But it's like a make it seem like it's a bad idea to hit Griff. Make it seem like he's electrified.
Gotcha. All right. Then I believe we will move over to Sammybot. I put her in as Sammybot.
Alright.
I don't know what you're actually calling her.
Kirikbot.
Carrot
Close
bot.
enough. Okay, so Kirikbot is going to fly to like to be in like the actual doorway, right? So that like these things on the side aren't like blocking its view. And it would like to roll perception because it's looking out for anything that isn't the obvious baddies in front of these guys.
All right, roll me perception.
Does it notice anything?
It does not.
Okay. That is Kirikbot's turn.
Very well then. In which case, this guy. Odds or evens, Rick?
Odds. Always playing the odds.
Oh,
It's coming for you. Which he's already had his reaction, so it is coming to attack. So 1 bite attack, 1 tail attack. 20, I believe, misses, and 4 definitely misses. And that'll be the end of that. Kurt.
All right.
I can't remember which one it was. I think that one of these guys just like moved through the cloud of whatever, but did not make an attack. Is that correct?
This one has, yes, this one.
This one has not made an attack. Okay, cool.
It's taken a turn,
British.
it just hasn't taken an attack.
But it did not take an attack roll during that turn.
It did not.
Okay, cool. Then that's the qualification for surprise attack. All right.
Really?
So, am I still doing this with advantage? I can't remember why I had that last time.
That's something that you said from surprise attack. The creature that has not taken a turn yet.
It takes an extra. No, because that one just takes extra.
That is surprising that it's actually written that way.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
It's written that way. I'm not gonna deny it. It's written that way.
All right, first attack. Ugh.
All right.
How did I get it?
You got a nat 1.
Maximum damage.
You got a nat 1. You know how this works.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let me
I'm in
make sure
danger.
I don't have anything. Okay, it's not a saving throw.
she's trying right now.
Just
Just hold on, Dred. Don't you do anything with this yet.
I'm feeling a target on my back.
I hope not.
Right in front of
I need
I don't feel
a
safe either.
it's either gonna.
I need a 20 from you,
turn
Sammy.
on me.
Or D20, please.
Yeah, because it's just the saving throw.
Oh yeah, he's got the fucking tape like.
Actually,
on
sorry, it's
table.
2d10s. I need 2d10s, please.
Oh god, I don't feel safe. I'm scared.
Well, it's the roll on the crit miss table.
Motherfucker.
Everyone is
Okay.
19.
Is Hunter good?
She's really gonna hate this. Weapon broken. Sword snaps. Spear shaft splinters. Bow breaks. Weapon is rendered useless or considered improvised. Magic weapons have a DC 10 to not break, but usable. Bonus to roll based on rarity. What rarity is the gun you are currently trying to use? I believe that
The
is
hunting
blue.
rifle is
It has a +4.
That's a +2.
correct.
It
It
is
is
a
+2.
+4 because it's a rare attack, so it's a +4, or it's a rare
Then
weapon,
you
which
can
is
do
+4.
it.
For natural weapons, attacker broke all. All right. I need a I need a 20 from you plus 4. We're gonna see if it jams or if it actually breaks.
Not my baby, please.
All
Why
right,
am I rolling
it is
high?
just
Nice.
jammed. It is just
Thank
jammed.
fucking Christ, Jesus. Oof. All right.
It was me. I saw you were about to shoot me, and I just jammed a fucking thing inside the barrel. Like,
You know,
no.
Stuck his finger in it.
Yeah. Fucking Bugs Bunny
It
and shit.
unfortunately will take an action to de-jam it,
yeah,
but this is why we gave the gunners extra weapons.
yes, which I appreciate. All right, so I am going to stow my now jammed weapon and whip out the pride and joy of my life, my vicious laser rifle, and I would like to attempt to shoot that same person.
24 definitely hits.
Ooh, and it's a 20 on the attack roll. Nice.
All right, that
I also
is-
get my 2d6 sneak attack,
Go ahead.
or not sneak attack, surprise attack.
We're attacking this. This is 25 points of damage. Minus 25. This thing is oozing more blood, or more of this black stuff than you've ever seen any of these other things ooze before.
Ho, 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 ho.
This
Is it
thing is
25?
not looking so hot.
All right, I have a question. How's this guy looking?
This guy right here is looking better than the other two. Yeah, he's looking better than the
Okay.
other two.
Okay. Carrick will yell out, "Captain, do you want to move back safely or no?"
No.
All
No.
right. Cool.
Nope.
Then he will shoot the same target as before with the laser rifle.
I don't even need anything else. Just give me the DTD. He literally had 1 point of health left.
Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Carrick is so frustrated that his hunting rifle is jammed. He just, but even though the bullet probably did all of the damage, he just focuses all of his bitterness and rage at the injustice of one of his faithful guns jamming, and just aims it directly between the thing's eyes, and its head explodes like a watermelon.
Like a watermelon. I think that brings us back around a tick. I do believe that brings
Yes.
us back around a tick.
I have a question because I am controlling Tick.
Yep.
So because I don't do casters, so for your third house rule, use of bonus action spells can be used even if you've used your action. So like, does that mean that I can use
You
like
can use
a
two
weapon?
spells. You can use two spells as long as they're both not concentration. One, the spell usage has to be a bonus action for one and an action for the other.
Okay, cool. So I will do, okay. I am going to, and it's okay if I use 2 cantrips?
Cantrips are actions. I don't think you have a bonus action cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Some cantrips are bonus actions.
I'm looking at his list right now. He specifically doesn't have any.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, let me just measure some stuff. All right, so he is going to move. Oh, I don't have a control of his token. Could you move him up to be?
Right here. Is that where you want him?
There we go. Yes, that is 30 feet. Perfect. All right, so for the attack, he is going to do, I think it is this. Yes, he is going to whip out his really cool death laser and aim it straight at the one directly in front of the captain, because he's a
do we
little...
get any kind of heads up?
well, yes, he's going to let out a yell, and I assume that when everybody hears the rabbit's squeaky voice, like frantically being like, "Out of the way!" or something that Tick would say, everyone would just kind of like turn and kind of like Matrix / like Limbo, just kind of lean back, and in the opening, he would go for this guy. So, Death Laser.
Oh lord.
If I can.
You want me to roll it?
If it will let me click on it.
There it goes.
There we go.
25 definitely hits.
Yeah.
20 points worth of damage. That is definitely
Hell
going to
yeah.
hit.
Excellent. And then he's going to do bonus action pulse, which he will try to telekinetically shove one creature within 30 feet. Again, the guy in front of the captain. The target has to do a DC 17 strength save or move 5 feet away.
Where are you looking? Pulse. I'm looking for it.
I think it's in
Pulse.
features.
It's something for his other thing. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's just like an actual flat bonus action.
Oh, telekinetic shove. Or the shove.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yep. Sounds good. Strength DC 17.
Correct.
Coming in. Saving throw. Failed. I'm guessing
Aha.
you're trying to push it 10 feet back.
Correct.
Alright. It's I'm just gonna move it here, we'll move it over that way. That way.
I don't believe he can move in.
Yeah, he can't really move into it, so I'm still trying to get 10 feet away. So there's 10 feet. Alright.
And that will be it.
Spiffy!
Okay. I am going to spend a sorcery point to twin spell Mind Sliver on these two remaining targets that I can see.
Go for it.
Okay.
Is that a saving throw for me?
Yeah, that will be a intelligence saving throw, DC 18.
Bro. I'm fairly certain they both get disadvantage, so literally, unless I roll double nat 20s for these two. Yeah, they fail.
Do you want me to roll the damage twice, or just the one for both?
No, that's up to you. I can take 11 for one, and it's up to you if you want me to do that on the other one or not.
No, that's fine.
11?
Isn't like a nat 1, they take like double damage or something?
He didn't nat 1.
But
Yeah, that was negative modifiers.
that was-
turning into
That's
zero.
negative modifiers. They're just that. I told you they were stupid.
Yeah, that.
Yep, they are very stealthy. Jeez. Thought it was a -1.
So they'll take 11 psychic damage, and they have to subtract a d4 from their next save, which they will be making
Nice.
shortly.
Alright, go for it.
Mhm.
Alright.
And then I think that will probably do.
Alright. Kyle! Kyle?
Cool. The spiritual weapon, that counts as an entity, right?
That's a little bit of a tricky thing. What are you trying to do, specifically?
I'm just wondering if I get sneak attack for it being right there.
Yes, technically. For that, yes.
Cool. Then I'm going to just whip out my pistol and shoot this guy.
Yeah, I count spiritual weapons as an ally that just can't be attacked. So, if it's an ally...
It doesn't have to be my ally, it just has to be their enemy.
Okay. So rarely do I have three-way battles, but...
I'm just saying, you know.
The enemy of my
Stop
enemy.
that.
The enemy of my enemy. Yeah, alright.
It happens.
But yes,
it
you
happens.
get your sneak attack. If you want to blow this thing away.
Cool.
32 points of damage. That is way more than enough. Give me that DTD. Describe the demise.
Kyle just gets a very annoyed look on his face and just glares at one of the dudes and just goes pop right between the eyes. And then just, that's it. Just sighs, just
Not even the little.
fine.
Just the... Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do, Kyle?
Yeah, he's just gonna hang out.
Alright. Griff.
bonus action, move the weapon around here and have it target this man.
Go for it.
Let me find the spell again. My pulse lock. And D&D Beyond, please. Go. It will take 8 points of force damage.
8 minus 8. Very well.
Cool. And then I will use my action to hit it with Toll the Dead. And because I think it doesn't have full HP, it takes 3d12 instead of 3d8.
Nice.
All right. What's the save for Toll of the Dead?
Yeah, it's an 18 Wisdom save.
And it has
Saving
minus
throw.
1d4 on
And
this.
it has a
Yep.
minus 1d4.
It's not gonna need it. It's not gonna need it. It's gonna fail.
It is going to take
Madral,
29 points of damage.
Madral, will you give me the privilege of explaining this DTD, or do you want it?
If you want this one, go ahead.
All right. As Griff just kind of slams down his staff, it emits just this ringing sound that just keeps getting louder and louder. As he starts to do this toll inside of this guy's head, just you see him reach up, scream, just fucking explodes.
Nice.
And that will bring you outside of combat.
You have now been
Right.
pacified. Thank you for using Spiffy.
I'm guessing you're dropping your
Yeah.
field here. All right. And with that, we'll carry over just a minute if you want. We can end right now, or we can see what we can do about this generator and see where that leads, but it's your choice.
I'm not sure if we want to do this without CMAS here. Or
Yeah,
if we
maybe
want
the
him around.
hacker would want a word in this.
Yeah.
Currently,
that's
the
a good point.
hacker's not going to be able to get to anything because the hacker destroyed the console. So
Okay,
Well,
we can
maybe we need a
console.
word
Into the
with
mainframe.
the hacker.
Yeah,
about that.
that's especially only adding more reason for him to be here when we deal with it.
if
I
only
might
there
be
was
able
somebody
to
else who
repair it.
had, if there was only somebody else who was able to do things without being able to just hack it.
Hey, I can. Carrick knows a good deal about technology, as does Kyle. We can
Yeah.
take a look at it. If there's like obvious damage or obvious things, like tech is tech. We don't know how to hack it necessarily.
There's
but, like, we
scorch
should be able to
marks
know how to repair
all over the terminal. I think the damage is pretty obvious.
But don't we want at least have someone around who we can blame for the damage?
Yeah, he's already there.
We need to.
I mean, honestly, I probably could just hook up some leads to whatever. Like, I'd have to clean it up and whatnot, but I could hook up some leads to it and then interface Asterisk into it to get a screen
There you go.
and a feed. But
If that's what you would like to do, roll me an Arcana
just a
or
bit of
technology check, please.
There is
Okay.
a point in playing.
I'm going to have Asterisk just help me out with,
Understood.
dotting my I's, making sure my flux
Cross your
is
T's,
good
dot your
with
I's.
my solder.
Carrick is unjamming his gun while this happens. Nice.
More than enough. In fact, actually, with that 33, bypassing anything else that that hacker would have need to have done, you only get one message on your on the
Display.
the display of asterisk. Start.
Is it a frowny face
No,
emoji?
it just says start question mark.
That seems like a great cliffhanger to end on. Sure, I'll push the button,
As you
or
press
rather
the
tell them to
button,
initiate. Either way.
The generator starts to give a whirl. And with that, the lights turn on. And you guys should be able to see everything at this point. As lights around the ship actually do begin to start to flicker on, you have been able to turn on the power.
Excellent.
And you hear, or you feel better instead of hear, you feel a rumble from underneath your feet. As in another portion of the space station, something has begun to move, and that
I'm sure this is fine.
is where we will end for the cliffhanger.
It's
As
the air purification system.
The air purification system is on, so technically you guys are going to be able to breathe.
All right.
Organisms.
So
So-
all together, we will say, for sake of brevity, your suits, for those of you who have breath, you are looking about an hour in. I know we didn't take an hour to do all.
So we have 7 hours remaining.
You have 7 hours of air remaining at this period of time.
All right, everybody, preserve your air, disable them.
We all do so.
And that is where we will end. I appreciate everybody for coming out and hanging out with us. I appreciate the players for coming out here to play. Very much so.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I don't believe I have anybody specifically to raid. So I think we're just pretty much going to end the stream at that note. Have a good day, everybody, and we'll catch you now. We'll catch you next Saturday, specifically, same time.
See y'all.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.